Hey everyone, how's it going? How's everyone doing today? So today we primarily have just reviews. I don't have much to do as far as in-game stuff. I have my raid. I don't want to do my raid. Conquest. I don't have much. Hey DCU, how's it going? I don't have much I want to do with my like actual in-game stuff. So I want to just jump straight into the raids, into the reviews. I will say I don't have much to do with Conquest because I've just been farming Datacron stuff. So let's talk Datacron stuff. Hey, Horizon Gondolin. Real quick before we talk, before we start jumping into the raids. SWGOH, Darth Raki, Lord Bane, Mandalorian Legion, DCU. Hey, greetings. Lord Bane. So if you guys are over there in the YouTube worlds, make sure you click on Lord Bane's name, give him a subscribe. Support your fellow content creators. He's from the land down under, but don't hold that against him. He's a nice guy. Oh, nice DCU. I'm glad. Thanks for the support. And yeah, Nuja's stream was awesome for me. He got me to over 1,000 subscribers, and it just got my stuff out there. So I'm really happy I had that opportunity. Yeah. So I don't have Grand Arena. Normally I don't like, because I have all Saturday usually to do whatever I want. Normally I don't like to stream on Saturdays because people are doing their Grand Arenas, and that's mostly what people want to do. So I don't want to either take from viewers who want to, from people who are doing Grand Arenas on that day. And then I don't want to like also compete against all of them too. Hey, Rescue Panda. Yeah, no problem. So how do I want to do this today? So we'll go ahead and do it live. We'll do live reviews today. So if you want a review, go ahead and drop your ally code. Oh, really? Cameron Cox? Yeah. So, yeah, I was on 2 of his streams. I was on one video with the Gerbil and just his normal like content creator stuff, and then I jumped on and did some roster reviews for him as well for you guys live on his screen. So on his stream, that was fun. So yeah, so if you want a roster review, just go ahead. I'll start making my list right now. So I'll say first is SWGOH, I think. And then if you want one from there, just go ahead, drop your ally code. Make sure if you're on YouTube, you put like X's in between your numbers, and then we'll start making a excuse me. We'll go ahead and start doing your reviews. I don't have time limits on my reviews, so you know, just keep that in mind, that sometimes I do like to be thorough with my stuff, depending on like how many times hey Daniel, how many times I've like reviewed and everything. So, you know, I try to be as thorough as I need to be. So yeah. So I will say that I do have, if you do want to kind of like skip the roster or skip the line, you absolutely can donate more than $5, and you can do that. The preferable way is through the my owned donation thing that's either in Twitch or in my description for the video. Not necessary. We'll try to get through as many as possible today. So like I said, every roster review is absolutely free. But if you want to skip the line, then you can. But otherwise, we'll just get through these as fast as possible. All right. So Darth Raki. There you go. I will. Hold on, let me make this list real quick. Just start it going, and then we'll we'll start. So sorry, SWGOH, you are actually not the first one. The first was Darth Raki. I lied. I'm a liar. Alright, so... Hey, Raptor Savage. Macho Man Raptor Savage. Salasher, how's it going? There's a... there's an H in Hola. Hola. Hola, señor. ¿Cómo te llamas? Me llamo Captain Amazing. Alright, nice. Yeah. Liar. Yeah. It's unfair. I did watch a video recently of if Anakin was smart. And it was pretty funny because it had they had like the whole Palpatine thing in there, and it's like you thwarted the Sith Lord. We grant you the we grant you the rank of master. And he's like, that's fair. That was good. Really enjoyed it. Alright, so we're making a list. I did watch Glurmit stuff, and he has like a wheel. And I really like the concept of having it be randomized and not just like you show up and then you get your stuff here first and then you get your review. So I like the concept of the wheel. I just have to design something where I could do something. Doesn't necessarily have to be a wheel, but something odds, you know, where I can like throw a name on there and it like spits out a name. So I'm thinking like a name generator to do that. So I don't know. I'm playing around with the idea. I'm thinking of it. So because as I start to get more viewers, it gets harder and harder to be fair with like all my reviews. You know what I mean? Like, because it's been like 2 seconds, right? I don't know how long I've been doing this, but roll a dice. Yeah, everyone roll a dice. But just something where I can like click it and then it'll spit out. The wheels are great. I love wheels. I'm a big fan of like the Wheel of Fortune wheels, you know? Big fan. You watch my videos? Yeah, did you want a review, DCU? I don't see your name on here. Nice, nice. I'm glad you're targeting Jabba. Profundity is an excellent farm too. I'm finishing my Profundity farm here really shortly. All right, so here's my list currently. Oops. So here it is. Let me zoom in. So just so that you guys are tracking, this is the list I have. I'll try to get through it as much as possible. I will say this. So a lot of the feedback I've been getting, or not me, but like just people in general, just, you know, because I'm also a viewer of Star Wars Galaxy of Hero content. So I did hear some people saying like Nooch was too mean in his roster reviews. And I was like, man, what do people say about me? Because I thought Nooch is super nice compared, like me, I just like tear into people, right? So, do you think I'm too mean in my roster reviews? Yeah, no problem, DCU. So DCU, if you want, you can also in my Discord you can put in a request here. Where is it at? So, and I've been doing these more lately. So I've been here. Let me add a reaction. Laugh. Haha. So I've been doing these, and then I update these lists, and then I absolutely do pull from these to make like individual roster or reviews if I want to, or if I want to do some live, sometimes I'll pull from these. So yeah, So if you want, you can go ahead in here in Captain's Roster Reviews, drop your stuff. And then if I can't catch you live, or if I don't get to you live today, absolutely put your stuff here in my reviews, and then I update my list. And then as I make individualized roster reviews and stuff, I pull from here, or sometimes I'll pull live from here too, if I feel like just like clearing out the list for whatever reason. So it's always an option if you want to drop it here live. I always prefer live because then I can talk to you guys about what you're doing. So if you can't, just absolutely drop it in here, and then I'll try to get to it as soon as I can. Maybe, I don't know. I'll say this: I am way. I'll roast someone hard. I'll roast someone hard, and I hit him right in the feels. And I'll say this: maybe it's because I'm a Marine, right? Like, I have for the last, I would say 17 years. For the last 17 years, I've been roasting Marines. Like, it is just, if you work in the military or you work in the Marines, it is just a 100% roast-a-thon. We just roast each other all the time. I was a schoolhouse instructor. It was like 24/7 roasts in there. Like, could you imagine me as your teacher? I was just roasting the children. Well, they're not children, they're Marines, the very young Marines. So my roast game sometimes can be a little strong, and I try not to, right? Because at the end of the day, this needs to be beneficial, and I want it to be fun. And I don't want, and I've started roasting people who specifically asked for it, and then I saw like their feelings started getting hurt, and I just like stopped the roast. So I'm not here to hurt feelings. I'm here to, like, for one, entertain, right? Like, I want you guys to have fun, and I want this to be a fun place where we all learn, but I don't want to hurt people's feelings, if that makes sense. Like, I'm not a monster. I like to think I'm a pretty nice guy. Regardless of how you feel after my roast. But I really am. I do care about you guys, and at the end of the day, I just want you guys to be better, do better, but I want it to be entertaining for everyone. And that honestly, that's just kind of my personality at this point. I just can't stop roasting people. So, but I do feel like a lot of people don't want a lot of accounts that if they feel like, oh, they need the help, but they don't want to be roasted. Like, I don't roast new accounts. I don't roast like free to play accounts or anything. Yeah. I'll always roast you, Slasher. No, your account's still good, Slasher. So you have a little bit of work to do, but I think that's just a byproduct of how fast you're accelerating your account is. Sometimes your mods just suffer from that. So it's just how it is sometimes. I think I said it before, but like, as you accelerate things, like, other things hurt. Yeah. So, hey, Dakota Honecker, how's it going? Please roast your roster. I'll add you to my list, dude. I'll roast you hard. I don't like, and I'll say this, I don't like forced roasts, right? Because I'm sure we've all seen them where they're trying to like force the roast, and I don't like that. I don't like that. I feel like roasts should come naturally. Roast should come from the heart, those are the special roasts. Yeah, we roast each other hard all day, every day. Just because we're so competitive, we compete for everything, like literally, like promotions, physical fitness, like everything we're doing in the Marines. It's just nonstop competing against each other, and of course we, like, you know, it comes from a place of love. Yeah, organic roast. I do no, none of this like, what do you call them? What's the food that's like fake? GMEs, genetically modified. Yeah, we don't need genetically modified roasts. We want those. We want organic roasts. Only organic here. You're still in? Where are you at, Dakota? Mr. Honecker? Where are you stationed? Are you on the East Coast, West Coast, overseas? A la MSG, artificial roast? Not artificial, the genetically modified stuff, Lord Bane. Like a GM. It's mostly for like produce. Like all produce are pretty much like genetically. Quantico? That's rough. Are you an officer? I think I remember talking to you, Dakota Honecker. Was it you? I think I talked to another recruiter who was in the Quantico area. I don't remember if it was you or not. I do recognize your name just because Nooch is always like, Dakota Honecker. So I do recognize your name. So I feel like it wasn't you that I talked to, but I did talk to a recruiter who was in the Quantico area. It was like a sergeant. Maybe it was you, maybe it wasn't. Was it you? Did I talk to you before about you being... Okay. Yeah, I feel like I would have remembered your name though. But yeah, you're a sergeant in recruiting and Quantico. That sucks, dude. I did from 2015 to 2018. What's your IP address and everything? No, there's saying the state that he works in isn't a big deal. Honestly, yeah, Dakota Honecker, if I had to find you, I probably could. Like if I had a guess, it would probably be what, like a 1 in 50 guess of me finding Dakota Honecker. Could I do it? Could I like dox Dakota Honecker? Probably, like, but it would be like a 1 in 50 guess, you know what I mean? And then I would just find like the dorkiest looking one out of all of them and be like, who's the nerdiest MFer here in this recruiting place? And then that would probably be Dakota Honecker. Yeah. So yeah, I get it. Yeah, recruiting's rough, dude. Recruiting's rough. I will say, like, watching people, like, because I wasn't able to play any games while as a recruiter, and watching people was like my lifeline to stress relief. That and the gym, but that gym life is long behind me. I'm since an old man now. Old man. All right, so let's talk Datacrons. All right, so I haven't, not impressive, right? Yeah. Hey, you want me to sexy it up for you, Mr. Honecker? Hey, it takes one to know one, dude, okay? Yeah. I'll throw on my I'll throw on my aviators, and then I'll throw on my aviators, throw on my uniform and stuff, and then be looking less nerdy, but it's okay. It's okay. I own up to it. You know, there's nothing wrong with being nerdy. Nothing wrong with being nerdy. So don't take it personally, Dakota Honecker. Like I said, the roasts have to come naturally, and they come from the heart. All right. So as far as my Datacrons, so this, believe it or not, this is pretty much as high as I'm going to take it. Maybe later I'll take this to level 9. But this Inquisitor Datacron is so good. It's so good. Yeah, you can try. You can try, Dakota. Shoot it. Shoot your shot. Shoot your shot. All right. So you love my vid from the other day. Which video, Cameron? All right. So this Datacron right here, so good. So amazingly good. I haven't had a chance to use this. I just rolled it. So I have the SOKR one. I did this and I was talking to the Discord about it. I just don't believe in increasing relics to for the first order SF TIE pilot because I didn't buy the bundle. If you bought the bundle and you have R5, yeah, absolutely. The first order SF TIE pilot, the superior Datacron. Like hands down, I'm not denying it. I'm not going to farm it. I'm perfectly satisfied with my level 9 right here, but you should aim for this level 6. It's a good level 6. I think it's better than the 400% offense just because of the survivability. For the exec counter, yeah. I'm not, it's not a priority for me. I don't believe in it. If I was going to increase relics for that, for the executor counter, I would either do first order officer or I don't know. But this one's good. This is the best level 6. Of course, everyone needs to be thick. And then I'm fine with SOKR. SOKR for me is just gonna still be a Java killer, and maybe something else. I don't know. We'll see where it goes. You know, after we get the data on what it can do. But I'm perfectly happy with the SOKR cron. Inquisitor's cron though, I've been using that. That cron is so good. Which rolling acquiring which one, Daniel? There's no secret to it, dude. Like I have a lot of I had a lot of material just from the one that got dusted. So TW, if you win TW, you get a lot of like this stuff. But I get most of these just from the old ones that got dusted, and then these you get from TW for the level 9s. So there's no real like secret to it. You just gotta. I just got lucky, honestly. I just got lucky. Well, my very first Datacron was like all accuracy. it was like accuracy, level 3 accuracy, and I re-rolled it, and it was crap, so I dusted it. But all these are thick crons. So right now, I'm just making a bunch of thick crons because this set right here isn't that great, to be completely honest. So these thick crons are like universally good. They're universally like excellent Datacrons. So I have my Inquisitor one. I have my SOKR one. I don't have a Padme at Relics. Do I break down bad ones? If they're useless, yeah. So I'll take whatever. If I'll try to like re-roll these because I have so many materials too. I'll try to re-roll them to get thick crons, and I'm just going to create as many thick crons as possible. I'm going to take them for offense, but that's just how I roll. I don't know what will beat them. I'll say this. We won't really know until first, right? Here. So this is the level 6 with Riva. Let's try it out. Yeah, I don't like, I'm just like him too. Look at that. So good. Oh, it's perfection. Hey, Darth Aquain. Let's do this. Oh, so strong. Yeah, go ahead, Slasher. What's up? Look at that. 6 exposes. Could you imagine this with oh, so good. Oh, so good. Oh my. You don't scare me, JMK. You don't scare me. Yeah. Throw this on auto. But it's so good. That smooth gameplay, yeah, it's good. The PC client is like super good. But this is like, without this Datacron, I 100%, at least without the Datacron, or without the Omicrons, this team would 100% lost. But even with gas, it just absolutely rolls through it. Could you imagine that in Grand Arena with their Omicrons active? So good. Such a good Datacron. I'm gonna try this one pretty soon. I'm probably gonna lose, to be completely honest, because this one's pretty good. So I don't know if it could beat this. If I see this on defense, I'm probably gonna have to use. I don't know. We'll see. In Grand Arena, I wouldn't be worried about it because of Deathmark. I would just blow through them anyways. But in Arena, it's just not like in Arena. Inquisitors just aren't as good. They're still good, just not as good. With Leia, I would go the Thicron. Why would you go Datacron with Leia? Slasher. I would just build a Thicron for her and then aim for like really good stats. But Leia's time is over. Leia and Jabba, they're on the down. SOKR, Inquisitors, and Rey are on the up. Invest now. Yeah, really bad stats. Yeah. Hey, Phi Delta. I did do the Reva mission on my own this time. I got a Reva shard. I felt like I was super tired last night. I felt not great, and I just did my Reva mission on my own. I was like, oh man, it's too much. But I really do appreciate you like telling me the mechanics, because that did allow me to just play it on my own, because you like essentially just taught it to me. So I was able to do it just because you taught me the mechanics. So thank you. Instead of giving me a fish, you taught me to fish. So I do appreciate it. All right, so roster reviews. Yeah. No, well, someone had to teach me it. I'm not Rain Man over here. I can't just figure it out. But that's our Datacron talk right there. I did want to talk about it because it's really good, really good. Which GR role would you try to get for R2? Can you say that again, but without the acronyms? I don't know what you're saying there. Sorry. Yeah, training wheels off. So, all right. So we have Darth Reki over here. He connected his account to EA. So good on him. Really, a super SOKR team here. Galactic Republic role would you try to get for R2? It's roll 2? Okay. Probably whatever this one was. Probably. Yeah, probably that one. This one looks pretty good. This level 6. R2D2. Yeah, so I would go for this one. This one looks pretty good. Let's see. So, I don't like this one is really strong. The Galactic Republic one, to stop things like Night Sisters, damage over times, Lord Vaders. I don't know how important that is here. Jabba, like if for some reason you wanted JMK versus Jabba, this one is really strong. But you don't really need it. I would say it's not needed. So I probably, for JMK, I'd probably go for this one. The protection up, like always the longest one. So this one. If this was Rebels, if this was a Rebel one, then at the start of each turn, if non-galactic Galactic Legends Rebel allies have 50% turn meter, then damage is reduced. That's really good because it helps them kill Jabba. But like, so you can CLS Jabba with that level 6. But with just this one, I would go with this top one. Whenever a Republic ally with protection up assists one, I would go for that. Yeah, so I would say this one, but this one is really strong. I like, because with the level 9 and everything, it's not like JMK is gonna have trouble with Jabba anyways, or anything of the sort that does like dots, or really Lord Vader. But if you want to have some like shore up a Jabba counter or a Lord Vader counter, like if you had a tons of Datacrons, I would, like if I was like a super whale, I would probably have one with both level 6s. But I think the universally better one is probably this top one. So that's what I would do. I don't really have a good Galactic Republic team, so I don't really have that. Maybe with a gas, maybe gas, the damage reducing one's good. But I don't know. But again, I don't really have Galactic Republic teams. A faction I'm severely lacking in. So I'm trying to fix that as I'm farming for JMK right now. But at the time, my Galactic Republic, pretty lackluster. Honestly, I probably should farm a Padme Cron, because I think I'll have Padme, or I'll have JMK and Padme up in time for this, before this Cron gets dusted. But pretty close to my Radis, or to the Profundity. All right, let's go to the reviews. All right, Doth Rocky. So 7.3 million. How much time? Galactic War Paddles. 24,000. Darth Raki, are you here? This guy has to be completely free to play. He has to be. This is an insane amount of time, Darth Raki. Can you say something? Can you show me some signs of life, Darth Raki? All right. So I'll say SWGOH or Darth Raki. Show me signs of life, and then I'll do your review first. I do, for these live ones, I do want you guys to actually be here. Otherwise, like, we have more than enough people that we can, if I wanted to talk to the wall, I would just go off my my Discord roster reviews. So I do want to see some live participation. All right, so SWGOH. Did you want a roster review, SWGOH, or did you want a GAC review? Well, here, you dropped it in Discord, so let's see what you said. Alright, so you're about to finish Profundity. Alright. Are neither of you guys here? Man. I've already lost. Alright. Alright. Okay, so SWGOH is here. Alright, so you said you're one relic away from Profundity, and then you're looking for your next farm, correct? Alright, so EU Oddworld Abe Exodus. Cool. 1 second. Let me... You're here? Delphic, I don't know where you are in my list. Delphic. You're 4th. Alright, so 10 million GP. We've seen your account already, Bane. Bane's great. No Lord Vader. No Lord Vader. Let's see how your Marauder is looking. Lackluster. The luster is lacking on this Lord Vader. On this Marauder too. Let's delve into the depths. Lord Bane's here. Yeah, I'll get you next, Lord Bane. Yeah, I'll put you on the list, Captain Rex. Can you drop your ally code? Yeah, the PC client is so smooth. It is good. I will say this. I do have a really good PC, so my other PC that I was using before, it was still smooth, but it was like loading slowly. So I do see some things here at the bottom of your roster that could be worked on while you're getting the stars for things like Bo-Katan, because Bo-Katan would be really good for your account. Where are you at with Gungans? So while you're slow farming like Gungans and Bo-Katan, which you should be, I don't know if you are, but you should be slow farming them right now. It does look like you are. I would say some things that you could probably shore up. Bad Batch. Like Bad Batch, even if you don't want to go for Lord Vader, I do think Bad Batch getting that ship is really important. Because if you want to put like the meta fleets on defense with Executor Leviathan, even if you take Profundity on offense, because I'm going to put my Executor Leviathan Radis on defense, and I'm gonna take Chimera, Finalizer, Negotiator, Malevolence, Profundity on offense. I will say this, I don't have a super reliable Executor counter for Profundity, because if they put like Profundity, Leviathan, Executor on defense, then I'm going to either have to try to Finalizer their Executor or Profundity their Executor, and then try to deal with like an off meta counter for the other one, because I need the Chimera for Leviathan. So my point is, you want the Negotiator, because if you have the Negotiator, you'll have a reliable counter for Profundity, Executor, Leviathan, because you can Negotiator. You'll have to take Plo Koon up in the Marauder, and then you can use the Negotiator to take out Executors, and then you'll have the Chimera to take out Leviathans. And you could take Profundity on offense and take out Profundity as well. And I think that's the best counter for the FU defense. So some people like to use Malevolence. So if you have like super investment in your Geos, which you don't, then you could reliably take out the Profundity. But with the investment you have with your Geos right now, it really is a risk. Like maybe you're comfortable with that. Yeah, so maybe you're comfortable with that level of risk. But I like to put the Leviathan and Executor on defense. It gives me the most opportunities for getting a hold. And then if someone, believe it or not, if someone puts the FU defense down with Leviathan, Executor, and Profundity, then they'll struggle. If you put Leviathan, Executor, and Radis, they'll struggle with the Radis. Believe it or not. Like as long as you invested it and you have the comeuppance. So it's like a super viable defense. Yeah, the Marauder absolutely can counter the Executor, especially the triple attacker variant. It absolutely stomps. So the normal variant, you can use Finalizer really easy if they have Houndstooth starting. But if they have a triple attacker starting, and I mean even if they have like all R9s, you can use the Negotiator to beat it really reliably. So that's why I want to get it. So my fleets are actually pretty like almost exactly what this is. And this is my plan. I do have Relic Geos and Relic Plo Koon because I bought the bundles. But essentially, SWGOH and I have the exact same fleets. I have all the fleets at R5, or I have all the fleets farmed. I'm getting Profundity here soon. I have everything here. I have the same pretty much. I don't have the Negotiator Malevolence at this Relic level, but really close. So I'm doing the same thing, farming Profundity. I'm taking the Profundity on offense, and I'm putting Executor Leviathan and Radis on defense. So, and then sooner or later, because I don't have the GLs he does, I'm gonna farm some of these GLs. But I do want to get the Marauder up and running for that very reason, to have a reliable Executor counter. So, yeah. So I will say this, yeah. Like that's what I would recommend is Bad Batch would be the best. And since you have gas, right? Yeah, since you have gas, and if you farm Bad Batch, then Lord Vader is the next thing. So I would start working on Lord Vader until that 2024 fleet comes out. You could probably finish your Marauder and Lord Vader and then roll straight into that 2024 fleet. By the time you finish that, you should have your Bo-Katan and Gungans farmed as far as like the shards, and then you can roll into like Gungans or Bo-Katan or something. And that's what I would recommend. SWGOH for your account. That would be my recommendations. I will say that you could relic up some of these things, which would be like, you're going to need Plo for that counter too. K2 is a good tank for Rogue One. I don't know if you chose a different tank, but your Rogue One needs a tank. Yeah, you don't have a tank here. So I did relic up K2. So I would say like get K2 up to at least R3 just so that this team has a tank. So this would be a good side farm as well. Just get like this team needs a tank. You know what I mean? It's a good team. So it needs a tank though. Even in threes, you go Radis, Jin, tank. You don't throw in threes. Don't make the fallacy of throwing in, where is it at? Of throwing in Cassian. In threes, you go Radis, Jin, tank. Yeah, you will. I'd say at least R7 for Plo with all 6 dot mods. That's what I plan to do. Afra? Yeah, I guess. You can farm Afra. I probably would put Afra at the bottom of my list, to be completely honest. She would be my last legendary I would farm. Personally. Like, yeah, she has a rope mission, but she's really not important. Hey Carl, how's it going? How are you doing today? So that would be my recommendations, SWGOH. If you don't have any more questions, that's all I got for you. Baze is good too. Baze I would do for Leia, to be completely honest. Baze is still the better one, but I would like, I don't know if you put Leia with who you put Leia with, but I'm personally planning on farming Baze and putting her with Leia. So, but Baze is good too. You have K2 right here. He's also a pilot, so I don't know. I think all 3 are worth farming, to be completely honest with you. K2, Scarif Rebel Pathfinder, and Baze. Baze is probably like the superior tank of the 3. So if you want to, absolutely go with Baze. Honestly, ideally you would want like K2 or Baze or Scarif Rebel Pathfinder and Baze in here, and you would take out Biston. So you'd go like double tank. But if you don't want to invest that much and you just want one tank, then K2 is perfectly suitable as the one tank in the team. So, you know, something to think about, just to make it usable, because you already have him at gear 12. But it doesn't hurt to have Baze either. Nice. All right, so who's next? Next we have Darth Raki. You here? All right, I'm just gonna say this, Darth Raki. If you come back, just let me know, and then I'll add you next to my list. All right, Lord Bane, you wanted a GAC review, right? Senior Lord Bane. I think you wanted a GAC review. Alright. Cat Jam. Alright. Cool. Alright, so let's look at your Anaprom SWGOH. Hey, Alf. What do I do? Oh, okay, I thought you were asking me what I do with my roster. Alf. I was like, oh, that's kind of a big question. No, that's good. I'm glad you found a good. I'm glad you found a guild that you're comfortable with. So I'll say this, I do recommend you get your fleets. Like focus on the fleet as a large farm. I do have my hierarchy of needs that cover a lot of my, like if you watch them, it covers my farming philosophy, and I talk about priorities there on what you should do farming wise. So that would probably be the best way to see what my, because I go in depth in it. I can tell you, yes, I do value fleet crystals heavily. There's a lot of things you have to take into account when you're building an account from scratch, but absolutely I value fleet placement very heavily. All right, so Qui-Gon, I'm a Gundai. Hilarious. Hilarious. Look at you flexing your R3 Ki-Adi-Mundi. So C is actually not a bad defense when you pair him with Savage, because it takes like a real team to beat. Like, yeah, he beat it with C, so, but it took a GL. With ads? Hey S-Storm. How's it going? So I'll say this, I do have an ad blocker, but it can't, I don't know why. It doesn't block, like it's blocked some of these, you know what I mean? But it doesn't block like everything. At least it's not like showing some big anime titties like it normally does, so, you know. I don't like this. Hey, Dink Ideals. I don't like this, to be completely honest with you. Why do you have Sortie in here? I don't like that. I with the Holdocron, you want as many, what do you call it? Resistance characters as possible. And Sortie is just not doing, she's like taking away from the team more than she's adding right now. So I would recommend, like, R2, yeah, whatever. He still has the resistance tag, but I would say, you know, like, there's enough to create 2 teams of resistance. Yeah, see, like, use, like, I'd rather you use, like, Poe or something. Oh, thanks, Dank Ideals. Yeah, I'm pretty excited. Hitting 1,000 subscribers on YouTube. Really, really, really big for me. So, really, really big deal for me. So I am happy. I feel like that's a huge milestone for streaming. So pretty happy with it. No, it's okay. So I'll say this. I did say this before, but Sortie. Take Sortie out of here. She's not. Use all resistance. Well, it doesn't even matter now, right? Because you're not gonna have. Are you gonna have? Maybe one more. Yeah, we should. You have one more, but it should be all resistance. So put in Poe in here. So if you don't want, well, it should be all resistance. Like if you have the Holdocron, you want everyone to be all resistance except for Ben. Or JTR. Honestly, I would probably like shove JTR in here. I don't like this Seer team. What do you mean no? Yeah, no Sortie. I don't like this Seer team. Oh, thanks, Cameron. I do appreciate it. So is this where you got like dunked on? No, it's not. I know I told you to like go, but I feel like this Seer team's a waste. It will take Malgus, but I don't know. This is a pretty weak Seer team. Maybe Crew. Like I would probably have like Crew in here or something as the tank. I wouldn't have Ray Scavenger or Ray. Do you have Malicos? Yeah. Well, it's just a really weak team. What's up with your Malicos? Where's Malicos at? Yeah, like Crew Malicos is really strong here. And then you can I would shove JTR here, Crew Malicos here. Do you have them? Do you have a Malicos? You're a mega whale. You're an ultra whale. You're so whaling. You make other whales small. No Mally? Oh man. Yeah, I would put Crew in here at least. Like take out Ray Scavenger, put Crew. 90 out of 330. What is wrong with you? Do you have Rose's Omicron? Oh man. Triple attacker. Triple attacker. This is like this is amateur hour right here. You got the Houndstooth starting. I didn't know you dropped down to like Bronzium, bro. This is a solid team in Bronzium right here, but I would definitely put triple attacker right here. Yeah. So you didn't engage in Conquest at all? This is pretty good. I didn't think Chimera could beat. I guess you go first turn. I didn't think Chimera could beat Profundity. Oh, it's a home one. Oh my god. I thought this was Profundity. I was like, what? What? I was like, I didn't even think that was possible. I was like, how did he do this? It's home one. Where's your Are you farming you're farming your Profundity right now, right? Yeah, this makes sense. This makes a lot more sense. So I was like, honestly, I was baffled. I was like, how did he do this? I was like, this is amazing. This guy has all the secrets that I need to know how he did it. Because a Profundity, that scythe would have been blasted out of here. Oh, you're just such a mega whale that I assumed you had the Profundity. I'm sorry. Yeah, I don't like home one on defense for this reason. It just gets cheesed. It just gets cheesed so easily. It gets so easily cheesed. And then Radis, like, put something here. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like your fleets are like a gimme, because this could be like finalizered. This can be beat single-handedly by this TIE bomber, and then this gets beat by like any meta fleet. But I'm fine with Radis. Like, I'm all about throwing Radis on defense, because it's still like, look, it's still bled some banners. It's still not a bad. Your fleets are cheese. I think you can do a little better. I think you could do a little better than home one. If you can't, you can't. But if you can, I would. But at least put triple attacker here. Triple attacker there. And then this is home one's fine, I guess. It's just a throwaway fleet, right? But at least put a triple attacker there. You and your Thrawn. Because I was about to say you should have Thrawn in here, but you won't. Your D is on the ground. Your D is so large it hangs on the ground. When you walk, it just like drapes on the floor. Yeah, no problem, Delphic. I would say this: if you can, just put it in. You were next too, but if you can, just throw it in Discord, and then I'll try to get to it as soon as I can. All right. I'm not a big fan of SOKR on defense, to be completely honest with you. I'm not a big fan of it. Maybe now. Did you get an SOKR cron or a first order TIE pilot Omicron or Datacron? Sorry. Did you farm the new Datacron for SOKR? Third leg. But if you did get one of the new Datacrons for SOKR, you can throw that on defense. I'm sure it's going to cause some difficulties for people. So I don't know how well it's going to hold on defense, but I think the new Datacron is going to be pretty good. Okay, yeah. So with the new cron, yeah, absolutely throw SOKR on defense. See how it holds. I do think Jabba's in a world of hurt because he doesn't benefit as much from the thick cron. He doesn't have, there's no like bounty hunter or hot cartel cron. So right now Jabba's in a bad place. Yeah, still put him on defense. Put as good of a cron as you can, but JMK solid. Yeah, the JMK and Prey. Solid. Won you that match. super clean 1771 banners. Let's see how you're doing. All right. Why'd you go with Darth Revan lead? Why'd you do this? Why you do this? I get the death mark, right? I understand. You're like, death mark, bro. Yeah, but why didn't you just go with like Malgus lead? Malgus lead dunks on this. Probably cleaner banners. So I would personally I like Malgus lead. I think it's cleaner. Safer. Really? Are you losing to these matches? Have you ever lost this? Hey Dr. Wiley, how's it going? It went well, Dr. Wiley. I went 3-3. I went 3-3. Here, you guys, do you guys want me to GAC review myself next? I could do that. You guys interested in that? Or do you want me to just like review the next person? Yeah, but I do like Malgus here. As long as I'll be here for it. Yeah, I'll be here for my own GAC review. JML, this is good. This is a good use. Datacron. Oh, you're... You got dunked on. 21 seconds. 21 seconds is how long Darth Sidious lasted. Darth Sidious couldn't handle Zori. Blew his load. Blew his load in 21 seconds. Man, I wish I saw that. I would love to have seen that. What was your reaction there? What did you do? How did you I would be so mad because it preloads it too. Yeah. That's super messy. You had to take out the big guns. You had to whip out Thrawn and the boys to take out this this preloaded Zori. Yeah, that's scary. I'll say this, if this had a Datacron, like if Zori was like R5 or something and it had the Fincron, you would have just... Yeah. You can't take chat's advice. You can't take chat's advice unless I'm in chat. If I'm in chat, then chat's advice probably pretty reliable. But if I'm not in chat, you can't trust chat. Chat can lead you astray sometimes. They can lead you astray. But yeah, this is rough. Rough. Yep. Glad Thrawn in the... You have an R8 Thrawn? Is that an 8 right there? Man. Yeah. Look at you using geos. Look at this. Look at this. That's hilarious. That's funny. Good for you. Good for you. Alright, Bane. Bane's good. I should use Darth Talon sometimes. She is good. Like, it could probably be more reliable for some things, but I don't know. I never do. Look at this. Sexy Rexy. Sexy Rexy pulling out the win with this super clean 52 banners. Man. Ah, you made a mistake. You made a mistake. You took down Nihilus's health before you killed Trey, didn't you? Didn't you? General Anakin Skywalker. How's it going, dude? How's it going? Sir? So this. Nuts. Yeah. What happened? Did your... I think you probably did the AoE, right? And then you clipped Nihilus. You clipped Nihilus and then he just like took out gas, right? Is that what happened? Or did it run too long? Like you couldn't kill anything? You couldn't kill like Savage fast enough? What happened here? Tell me your story, Bane. Tell me your story. What happened here? I want to know. How did this happen? Oh, okay. Cameron Cox. Now Gas. How's it going? Is this a different profile? No, okay. Maybe you're a little too careful. I don't know. I don't have gas, so I don't run into problems like this. This is super easy, right? That's a pretty much guaranteed win. Yep, look at this. POW. Oh, a little POW action in here. I do like a tank, personally. I do prefer a tank with the 5th. This is solid. This is great use right here. 64 banners. Bad Batch against a Malicos. That's super clean. I don't know how many Omicrons he had, but good for you on that one. A Resistance Cron. That's weird. I guess it's just for the stats. Savannah. Yeah. Why'd you say thank you, Savannah? I don't know. Who are you thanking? Alright, so yeah, I don't know what they were thinking there. Man, this was close too. You almost lost this one, right? Look at this. The Scythe and the TIE Defender got taken out. Your Marauder couldn't last against their Marauder. They had the superior Marauder. Cool. Clean. Which was the round? I gotta find it. I gotta find it. This one. Yeah. Let's look at this one. Let's look at your defenses. I had to find this one. I had to find this one. 1870. Yeah. Yeah. Alright. I had to find this one to see what went wrong. What went wrong. And I feel like whatever you did, you lost the match before it started. I feel like that's how this one went. Let's see. So you threw Lord Vader on here. Oh, Lord Vader. Not bad, right? Starkiller. Starkiller, not horrible. Afra. Not bad. Phoenix. Thrawn. You threw Thrawn on defense? Thrawn on defense. Thrawn on defense. Your boys. You put the boys on defense? Shocking. Dash. Asanosaurus. I'll say this. Like, to be completely honest with you, this is where it starts falling apart. I don't know what's up with this one. This is a mistake right here. So, what was your plan here, right? Like, I don't, so like all these aren't bad, right? They're not bad. But what was your plan here when you made this defense? Because there's like nothing here that's gonna like strip banners, right? And I think that's the like maybe Zori, but you don't have a good Zoricron here. Everything else just got beat. Like, you don't have a good ships defense. Yeah. Banner snipe. Yeah, that's why like, and don't get me wrong, this guy just like took a lot of things with him that were like just super clean. So he had a lot of good things on offense. So he had Inquisitor, C, Malgus, SOKR, Leia, Starkiller, CLS, JMK. So he took Jabba, JML. So he took like a lot of his stuff on offense, and there's just like nothing here that like snipe. And the problem too is like you cheese your fleets. So he's able to get like the fattest banners on his fleets too. Oh man. Oh man. Oh, this, how embarrassing for you. How embarrassing. How embarrassing. Big fat daddy Malik getting taken to task. Getting taken to task by Sortie. You're like, I know what you're thinking, right? You're like, I have to solo everything. I have to solo everything to get the banners. I know what you're thinking. 100%. 100%. I get it. I get what you're thinking. You're like, what can solo Sortie? You're like, what can solo Sortie? Malik. Malik can solo Sortie. Oh man. Hilarious. Honestly, 1822 with a drop battle is pretty clean. It really is. I think even, oh, you dropped another two drop battles. Yeah, so see how what this guy does? So this guy, he takes all, he's like, this is like the grown-up version of what I do. This Shadow CGC guy. So this guy is like the adult version of me, because he takes like all his best teams on offense, right? But then he has like the FU fleet defense. So he has FU fleets, and then his like his ground defense is like, it's not that hard, right? Not that hard. So one strong team and then a bunch of other random teams that aren't that good. And this is what I was talking about, where you have a strong fleet defense, you kind of like just whatever, right? You put something in here that'll hold them, maybe get a holds for you, and then the rest kind of like just stretches the roster, snipes a little banners here or there, and then you just efficiently beat them here with this. So this Shadow CGC guy, yeah, he did it right. He did it right. So oh man, you couldn't. I told you how to do this one. You need the TIE bomber. What happened with this? Where's your TIE bomber? Is it on defense? No, it's not. You just made the decision. You just made the decision. Yeah. I'll say this. Like, you weren't gonna win this, but where's your TIE bomber? Why didn't you have it here? Executor versus Profundity. You forgot it. You never leave your house without the TIE bomber in the Profundity versus the Executor versus Profundity counter. You forgot it. Yeah, so maybe next time. Maybe next time. But it's a solid counter if you have that TIE bomber in there. Interesting. All right. Pretty clean. Look at this. Not bad. Not bad. So you went back to a heavier defense? Yeah, if you get a stronger fleets, Lord Bane, then you can like kind of cheese, but you do have to have something, right? Like something has to either stop them or hold them or get you a hold. You have to have some sort of strategy. Glurmit, my dude, how's it going? Welcome to my stream. It's going well. It's going well. How are you doing? I see you've been like super busy lately. Super busy. A lot busier than normal. So I will say this, Glurmit. I really do like your yeah, I was telling Musique, I really like your wheel with your Google Docs. I was like, man, that's genius. Really, really genius. So I think you do a really good job with your streams, dude. But thanks for hanging out. It's going well. Yeah, but I've been watching. I watched your streams for a while before too. I'll tell you this. I applied to your guild too a long time ago, and I was denied. They said no, thank you. They're like, nah, I don't think so. They curved me. Hey, Dink, thanks for joining the company, Sergeant. How's it going? Ban him, Slasher. Yeah. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, no, I'm a big fan of your stuff. I watched you before too. I did. So I've been watching your stuff for a really long time. Sad to see you go when you left. I think it was twice that you took a break. That since I've been watching you, but I totally get it. I'm really glad that you have you know, like you started getting more of a fitness routine and everything like that, because you look great. You do. So as you can tell, I'm a big fan of like the buzzed hair. So no, I'm a military dude, so that's just the way that we are. But I think I'm really happy for you, dude. I hope you have a good balance for everything as far as like work life, streaming and everything. So really happy for you. No, I was only like 5 mil. I don't remember exactly what, but like I've always been an up and comer, you know. So I apply to guilds that are above my my pay grade, and then I think I had it was like right before it was like 2 guilds probably. I think I joined like one guild, Dianogus, and then I joined my guild. So in that time I've gone from like 5 mil GP to 9-ish or close to 9. So yeah, not a big deal. I don't I would have rejected me too. So not a big deal. Yeah, you don't need the Y-Wing Slasher. You need the Plo Koon. What is it? You need Anakin's ship, Plo Koon, and Marauder opening, and then you can come in with like so yeah, you don't need the Y-Wing for that counter actually. Yeah, Glurmit did it. You personally rejected me, Glurmit. No, it was one of your dudes. Not a big deal. But I think I did apply because I watched your streams. So yeah. But Lord Bane, funny stuff. I enjoyed, but I do think I don't think the efficiency is right for you right now. So you joined your guild once you had Geos? Me or Glurmit's? Mine? I don't think mine cares too much for that Bodhi. But you have a good account overall. I don't think they would deny you or anything. I don't know if we're recruiting right now. You're more than welcome to apply. And then that way I can reject you personally. No, I don't have anything to do with recruiting in my guild. So I'm just a member. Just a guy. I just hang out there. All right, Mr. Honecker. Dakota Honecker. All right, so you are in. Let's just get a feel for your account real quick. 7.3 million GP. Let's see, you're in Erodium. Looks like you're climbing out of Erodium. You're on the way up. You probably, at this point, you probably farmed something big, right? Like, did something big come into your account and you just like climbed? Because a lot of times that, oh, you're in Kyber now. Because a lot of times this happens is you finish a farm and then all of a sudden you just like jump up a league once you finish that farm. A 4-star Marauder? Yeah, you can. As long as you have Relic Bad Batch, that ship is really strong. So you can do it low star. I like the more stars, the better. To be completely honest, I'm not a big fan of joining guilds that or alliances that kind of like poach from the lower ones. It jumps out at you on defense. That's what I thought. Just looking at this is usually what happens. Like you finish something and then boom, it just like accelerates you. Because a lot of times just one big farm can give you that competitiveness, and especially if you know what you're doing, because a lot of Erodium is just people that like they may have a lot of things but they don't know how to effectively utilize it. So if you get like one S tier defense or you get one fleet or something, then that's more than enough. All right, let's see. All right, so Blakey Fett. I don't see anything here. Let's see. Zori's good. I'm guessing you got Ray. You got Ray with like a Raycron? Executor? I don't think an Executor would push you up like that. So I'm assuming you had probably a Ray around that time. Zero. Those are really close. All right, let's see. No. I'm not seeing anything in defense that like, was it Executor? Because I'm not seeing anything. How did I get this to show up in dark mode? So if you open it up with Chrome, so Chrome, you go to extensions over here, manage extensions. I use Dark Reader. So this Dark Reader is how you can get it in dark mode. I hate like all white screens. So this Dark Reader right here is the way to do it, and it works pretty well. So that's the extension I use with Chrome, and it gets it to look like this. So I think it looks nice personally. It's a lot better because when you're like looking at the white screen for this, I think it's way too much. I personally hate looking at just like pure white screens. Yeah, but Dark Reader, that's the one I recommend for Chrome. Yeah, it looks pretty nice too, I think, because it does like highlight I don't know how it looks normally because it's been a while, but yeah, highlights green. It does. Some things are a little harder to see, but overall, I think it's good. I like it. All right, let's look at your latest rounds. Hey, Swag Frog, how's it going? All right, I will say this. So your Padme is susceptible to Malik solos, even with protection up. Like she really is. So I don't know if you get that often, but I'm not a big fan of Padme on defense. What the thing you can do to counter that is just put Mace in here. So if you have a Mace, just put Mace. You can take out one of these Jedis, and then you can put Mace in there, and then it can no longer be soloed with Malik. So just something to think about, because it's easy banners. Like even with this protection up cron or whatever else you throw in here, if you get the Padme cron, then probably no longer Malik. It's going to take a real team. But this how it stands right there, Even gear 12, honestly, Dakota. Even gear 12. So I don't know if you want to do something or if you're willing to invest more in him whenever you start farming him, but or like, because there's only three things. There's only three things that can stop a Malik solo, really. One is C3PO. Two is, what is it? Mace, C3PO, or Cat. So out of those three, Mace would probably be the best ones. You took my recommendations and posted them in Discord? What do you mean? I see your request. Hey, Jackson Reynolds. Yeah, I'm having a good stream. Oh, okay, cool. I'll add you to my list as well, DCU. All right, so yeah, so I don't know, just something to think about. Maybe I think Mace is worth taking up to Relics too, even without his Zetas. If you just took him up to like Relic 3, that's the JMK level. If you're, I don't know where you are in your farms or anything, but like that is the easiest way. And honestly, if you put a R3 Mace in there, maybe you'll bait some people into thinking without his Zetas they can still solo with Malik, but like his shatter point is going to absolutely wreck him. So that's my recommendation. Yeah. Normally I don't, because of normally like people are doing grand arenas around this time. So, but on the off weeks, I usually stream Saturdays. Yeah, Mace is really good. I do think he's worth higher relics. I plan on taking him to like probably R7, but at least R3, and he's going to do a lot of good work for you right there. This isn't bad. This isn't bad. So I like Dash, especially if you have the Omicron and Vandor Chewbacca. Nooch disagrees. Yeah, it is Sunday or it's Saturday for me, so it's almost 12 in the afternoon for me on Saturday. But yeah, I like this, especially that you have the Vandor Chewbacca. Like Dash is a really good team once you have Vandor. So without Vandor, really lackluster. With Vandor Chewbacca, like it starts being something like a fully viable team. Oh wow. Thank you. Thank you so much, Maryse. Thank you for gifting 5 memberships. I do really appreciate it. Wow. Thank you. Thank you so much. Wow. So if you want, I'll add you to the top of my list, Maryse, or Maurice, for a review. So thank you. Welcome to the company, everyone. Thank you. I do appreciate it. Oh, it's so nice of you. It really is. But I'll do a roster review or a GAC review, whatever one you want next. But I'll say this: solid team right there. That's a good defense. Zori, also a really good defense. Yeah. This is also a really good defense. I don't know. I wouldn't specifically go with Finn, Rose, Poe. I would go Finn, Hero, Finn, Rose if you have the Omicron. Like if you have the Omicron on Rose, this is perfectly fine. But if you don't have the Omicron, I would say Finn, Zori, Poe. So here, let me look at your collection. Oh, nice Gungans. No problem. Hey, thank you so much for that, Maurice. Let me know when you're back, and then we'll give you your review. All right. No, like even at this gear 12, I would say this. Like even taking her to R3, R5 would be really great for your account. So you already have the Zetas, you have the Omicron. I would say Zori is like a must right now. I would take out Rose and put in Hero Poe. So I would go Finn, Hero Poe, Zori. If you want to, you can put the investment with the Omicron on Rose, and then you would go Finn, Poe, Zori, Rose, and you would take out normal Poe. But at the time where you are right now, you definitely should go Finn, Hero Poe, Zori, Poe. And that's probably the best Zori team right there. And then, like, Resistance have some really good Datacrons right now. You're really missing out, like, by not having Zori at Relics right now. So, and you already put all the Chirotech necessary to take her to gear 12. So I would put her as like a side farm as soon as you can. Just get her up to Relics. If she has her Omicron, she has her 2 Zetas, she's gear 12, just take her to Relic 3, Relic 5 would be really good for you. You should be farming Ray too. Like you're right there, right? Are you really close on Ray? Are you farming tickets right now or something? Stick Ray. No, you're close. So I would unlock Ray first. What's going on with this? Yeah, definitely Ray. Like I see that you took a break for Gungans. You are probably going to want to take them to higher relics for the raid sooner or later, but I would prioritize unlocking Ray first just because you're so close. You need 2 relic levels on Stick Ray, yeah, and BB-8. She's worth it. Like Ray is absolutely good. She's a phenomenal with Holdocron. I don't know how much investment you put into Datacrons though. Yeah, see? Like, if you had this, like, I would right now, honestly, right now, I would relic up Zori as fast as you can, because you have the Fincron. Like, this would be top tier, like, absolutely top tier for you. Like, it is amazing what it could do for you. And for this, you go Finn, Zori for 3s. And that's what I would do. Like, Finn, Zori, and amazing 3s team. And you have the Holdocron. Yeah, oh man. Yeah, so even without Ray, you're like shooting yourself in the foot here. Before you get Ray, I would put Holdocron in the Zori team, to be completely honest. Oh, you're not using any. You're not even using your Dakota Honecker. You're killing me here. You farm like the top tier Datacrons, right? You have both of them. You have Finn and you have Holdocron. This is the wrong level 6 for Holdocron, so I wouldn't even worry about it. I would use this one. But 100%, you need to capitalize on them. They're too strong. Yeah. So sooner or later this needs to turn into, and don't do this because you're trying to create 2 teams, but essentially you're just like creating 2 teams that like you want to create the best teams possible. So don't feel like, oh, you're going to take the best of both and kind of like spread it out. Don't do that. Just move Resistance Hero Poe here. If you have to, like, put Rose in here or something to replace them, but don't do this. Don't feel like, oh, you have to like make them both good. Just create a good Finn Zori team, and then like Ray's just a write-off. It's just something a placeholder. Don't do this. Take the scimitar out of your lineup. Take it out. Don't leave it in there. It's a really low chance for it to be the reinforcement, but if it ever, could you imagine, right? You're playing an executor, right? And then their first reinforcement, a scimitar, comes out. You're just like, thank the gods. This is the best RNG I've ever had in my life. Could you imagine that? So don't do that. Like, you just have only 5 characters or 5 ships. That's it. You don't want to mess with the RNG. So you put, yeah, the triple attacker lineup, and then you only have Hounds 2 Slave 1 in here. Don't like, there's no reason to have the Scimitar in here. None at all. This is fine. Gungans, yeah, this is really strong. This is really strong. This does make sense, because this is a really strong team. Eventually, you are going to want to at least R7. At the very least, R7 for the raid. But you might, like, depending on what your guild is doing, you might want to take this to R8. All right, so good farm though. Good farm for the Gungans. That's going to really pay off. That's going to pay dividends. I think they're a great team. You can use them in a lot of different game modes, so it's a good team, a good investment. If you are going to like whale on something, that is the thing to whale on. Hey, GDub Gaming. Hey, thanks for the support. Thank you very much. I do appreciate it. Bygone. Yeah, see, so this, I would just take Mace out of here and put him in here. And then you can put, I don't know, whoever, Grandmaster Yoda or something, and put Grandmaster Yoda in here. Something like that. That's what I would do. This is fine. Cool. See what you do on offense. Wampa, solid. SOKR. See. For something like this, right? Believe it or not, you don't need Maul, Set, or Krennic in here. The only thing you're doing is like draining your banners. So all you have to do is see what is more than enough to take out a JML. More than enough. It's a really strong lineup. So I would just be more comfortable with your offensive counters. And just know, like, sometimes, like, I don't fault you here for taking a full team for SOKR, because it's not a good winning, like some people take SOKR solo here and they can lose like 60%, or like there's a small percentage that can lose that. But see what can take out JML really easily. So, you know, just be comfortable with the counters that you know you don't have to waste those banners. This is good. This is good. Cal is really strong against the Ray counter. So even stronger Rays, Cal in here makes it a really smooth counter. If you have nowhere else to use them. Honestly, I would rather underman this with 4 characters than to take a Stormtrooper in here. These are moves that are just causing you to lose banners. And then I don't know if it like affects his lead or anything. So here, let's look at this. So here, so if all allies are Sith Empire at the start of battle, Sith Empire allies have plus 50% critical damage. So you're breaking the synergy of the team by bringing in someone that's not Sith Empire. So I wouldn't do stuff like that. So I 100%, like, just if you don't have this Sith Empire team, just only have 4. Yeah, I do. I do GDub Gaming. I have memberships. If you want to donate for a review, you can do that, or just to support. I have that in my description for donations. But otherwise, yeah, if you want to support the channel that way, yeah, memberships is great too. Like if you want to join my membership, yeah, tons of ways. I do appreciate the asking though. Thank you very much. But yeah, so you don't want to do this though. You don't want to do that. Stormtrooper, that's not a good move right there. You don't want to break the synergy. Set is a good one. So if you would have not used set here, you know what I mean? Because you could have gone C Watt here, kept all these on the bench, and then taken set and put set with the Revens. That's a really good move too. So, but otherwise, like, this is a strong enough team by itself to do it like 4-man, like Revan, Basila, Darth Malik. Even believe it or not, you could have taken if you would have had the confidence in it, you could have just taken Malik to solo this. So I don't know how you build your Malik if he's really tenacious, but I still have a tenacious Malik with protection primaries, and I 100% would have taken Malik to solo this team. So just something to think about. But if you just need the clears and you want it reliable, yeah, absolutely take Revan, but keep it all Sith Empire. Ooh, low gear. I would get that Jedi Knight Luke up. Farm Jabba. That would be a great move for you. Solid. I'm not a big fan of Saw, but you know, he's good. Do you know what's really good for this? A lot of people put like Night Sisters out here. I do like, and I know you use C. Yeah, I do wish there was a testing area for the game. That's what's part of it makes it so hard, is like you just have to know, right? Like you just have to know, be comfortable with your counters, watch other people. That's why content creators are great, because you can see what works, what doesn't. So yeah, I 100% would love testing. I do like to take Vader Watt here against low gear. Like Vader Watt, like just put weapon tech on Vader and he just like kills everyone in one hit. It's really good. Ooh, this isn't good. This is not good. Where's your negotiator? ¿Dónde estás la negociator? Oh, you're on offense. Sorry. Miss Scusi. Sorry. I was so blown away by this endurance that I was like, what's going on here? All right. This is good. This is strong right here. You have a really good Chimera. Cool. Yeah, solid. Solid, Honecker. Solid. Okay, good. You didn't do it again. See, yep. Trey is good here. Wampa. Yeah, so sometimes BB-8 can be a problem, but this is really low gear, so not really. It can be a trap if you get unlucky, like he gets a counterattack, you get tenacity down, and then there's a small chance you can lose if they just like stun Wampa and then run a turn meter train. But this low of gear, I wouldn't have worried about it. I see you don't have Bane. I feel like you have enough GP that you should have Bane right now. So what's going on with your Bane situation? Because if you should, maybe the end of this conquest, are you gonna have Bane, Dakota? It happens sometimes if they focus. But where's your Bane at? How close are you to unlocking Bane? So, and I 28 more shards. Okay, so you should have it by the end of this conquest. Okay, that's good. I'll tell you this, like, getting Gungans, getting Bane, finishing Rey, is gonna put you in just like, cause you saw where you where just finishing Gungans like allowed you to progress. Finishing Rey and getting Bane, like adding that to your defense, adding Rey to your defense and adding Bane to your offense is gonna probably make you really comfortable in Kyber. So that's what's gonna like solidify your place, I think, because it's really good. And I'll tell you, yeah, the Relic 5 on Kersantin and Relic 5 on Skiff Guard's really low, but Bush here at R7 can be a danger. Hey, thanks, GW Gaming. I do appreciate it. Did you want very generous of you. Did you want a roster or GAC review? I do appreciate it. Thank you very much. But I'll say this. With Java against SOKR, sometimes you just get unlucky. Sometimes they just like focus down SOKR and like Bush just kind of like blows everyone up and then you just die. So it can be unreliable. I do like what really made it reliable for me was I had a cron that had 50% crit avoidance, and then that made my SOKR survivable enough that I never lost. So with the new SOKR crons, this should be an easy win if you just like farm any of the crons, like here, let me show you. Like, and you can farm the SF special, like honestly, any of them, as long as you have thick cron, this level 6, and then if you go with either First Order Stormtrooper, Supreme Leader Kylo Ren, or First Order SF TIE Pilot, and I would say order of importance would probably be like First Order SF TIE Pilots, then SOKR, then First Order Stormtrooper, but any of them will be fine, and then you'll be just fine. But crit avoidance is really good for SOKR, believe it or not, for surviving that. So, hey Tongue Morris, how's it going? So that's like, cause I have lost. It was more like all R9s or all R9 Jabba teams I've lost just because like I can't kill Bush fast enough, and then she just like steamrolls my team because that's what happens sometimes. I've seen like R5s do it too. Like I've seen fully capable SOKRs go in and lose against all R5 Jabbas, just if they target the right way and just like absolutely dumpster everyone. It's just a threat with Bush, but it just happens sometimes. So I'll say this, your fleets seem okay. Just know in Kyber, you're gonna find some teams or some ships that you're just not gonna be able to handle. Yeah. So that's how it is sometimes. If you don't have, Relic 5, where's your Grievous at? And that's something I noticed too. Yeah, Gear 12. So as you start going to Kyber, like Gear 12, Grievous may not be enough. Like you're just gonna get beat by like really high relic ships. So maybe you should go for like a JMK to round out your Grievous and your Negotiator. So your Malevolence and your Negotiator to make those counters more effective. Just something to think about. And JMK is a really good farm for that too. Stats, I don't worry too much about the stats. I really don't worry too much about the stats. I try to get the primaries that I can, and then if I want to, usually the stats fall where they do. Like I have a little bit of armor pen, a little bit of offense, a little bit of crit avoidance, but like armor pen is probably the best for SOKR. But yeah, like you just build the Datacrons. Stats, like worrying about stats and rerolling stats is more of like a whales game. I would say what I did was because I have SOKR, I rolled an SOKR cron, I rolled an Inquisitor's cron, and then now I'm just building as many of the thick crons, those level 3s, as I can. You don't have Malevolence? Farm the Malevolence then. That's the first thing you gotta do, is farm that Malevolence. Yeah. Alright, so you lost to this. I see they didn't full clear you. Did they just like choose not to play against your ships? Or did your ground hold? What held here? Alright, so they couldn't get through your Executor. So I will say this. Oh, they did get through it. What did they not clear here? Oh, I'm sorry. It's Erodium, right? Erodium is less banners. So they full cleared you here. Sorry, I was thinking Kyber banners. So you got held by a Jabba. Yeah, so after your Jabba failed, you just couldn't push through it. So, yeah, I get it. If you can do hard conquest, I always advise you to do hard conquest. Hey, Swag Frog. How's it going? Senior Frog. The swaggiest of frogs. So Swag Frog is a content creator too. So if you guys haven't seen his stuff, he is a content creator. He does like mod guides and stuff. I saw a little bit of your stuff. Le Frog. The swaggiest frog you're gonna see on this side of the globe. Yeah. A PC? Yeah. I'll say this. I do know one guy who streams off his phone. I think he has like 2 phones or something, and he streams off that. It's really hard. But you're doing a good job here, Honecker. You're doing a good job. But I will say this, I'm telling you, once you get like farm malevolence, right? Use your get 2 for malevolence. Once you get Bane, take Bane to R7. Here, I'll use mine. You don't need to like fully invest in Bane, believe it or not, to get full use out of him. So with Bane, minute mods, I did see you had a believe it or not, I saw the thumbnails for one of your mod guides, and I thought it was one of my mod guides. I did. I was like, why is my mod guide posted here in new? Because I saw like the content creator stuff, and it was like a close up of a mod, like kind of how I did a long time ago. I don't use that format anymore, but I saw it and I was like, is that my guide? And then I was like, oh, it's Swag Frogs, and then I checked it out. Yeah. Yeah, so for this, you don't have to, like, you need 2 Zetas and 2, you can go with 1 Omicron, but I use 2. So you fully invest in the basic, in the special, and the unique. You don't need this is a waste right here. Don't do this. Light side enemies have -10 speed, doubled for Jedi. You don't need this. So don't do the leader. So that's 100% a waste. It's 100% not needed. It's not even a luxury. And then in this, you don't need this Omicron. So while in Grand Arena, additional 3% ultimate charge gain against deceived or linked enemies, Bane gains an additional 5 siphon. Completely unnecessary. So don't do the special, don't do the leader. You just need the basic, the special, Essence of Dominance. This one's very important, I think. So I would say rule of 2 is a must. And in my opinion, I do think for counters like JMK, this additional cooldown increase is very important. So this is what makes Bane so fatty thick. This is what makes Big Daddy Bane bring all the boys to the yard. So you're going to want this Omicron here, I would say. So I would say like 2. You want 2 Omicrons here, max, and then you do want Soul Sever. It's a good one. Without Soul Sever, and especially once his Datacron leaves, you're gonna struggle to kill Ben, because this is the only thing that this Zeta is what makes you kill them not being able to revive. So you're gonna want this one. So that's what I would say how much you would want. You do need these. Like all health primaries are important. His speed's not like crazy important, but you do want a good amount of speed. So that's how the amount of investment you're gonna want on Bane. I went with R7. Watch. Goodbye. So I went with R7 over here. Is it absolutely necessary? Like some people go R8, some people go even R9, but I think R7's fine. I have my own rule. All my farms, I don't take them higher to R7 unless they're a requirement or they're JML. So, yeah. Yeah, thanks for Swag Frog. I do appreciate it. Yeah, so I would say R7's fine. Like in arena, I do struggle to beat things like this JMK or something, or this JMK, I probably wouldn't be able to beat it with my R7 Bane, where if I had like maybe an R8 or a R9, I probably would. But in Grand Arena, I can beat pretty much any of these JMKs. So, you know, I really don't, I think it's a luxury, absolutely a luxury, to take him to R8 or R9. It's up to you if you want to or not, but I think R7's perfectly usable. Yeah, but that's what I would say. The biggest thing I would say is, from what I'm seeing, your fleets are fine. You're doing the best that you can. I don't see any like glaring usage or things that are like really wrong. I do like that you're taking Gungans on defense. I hope you farmed a Gungan Kron. If you farm a Gungan Kron, that'd be really good. Probably like a Boss Nas Kron is probably really good, and that would elevate this team. Like fix your Zori situation and how you're using these teams. So I would fix that. Once you finish Bane, fully invest in him as soon as possible. Unlock Ray, get that team on defense. Like, you do want Ben for her. Without Ben, with the Holdocron, she's perfectly usable. So you have a few months to kind of like use her to full effect. But after that Holdocron goes, then she turns less effective. So that would be my overall notes for your account. But thank you for the supporting the stream with the donation, and you know, good luck out there on the streets, my dude. You'll need it. You'll need it. It's rough. Rough. All right, so next we have Maurice. Maurice, are you still here, buddy? Yeah, I think you are. All right, so Maurice, did you want a GAC review or a roster review? Or did you just want to like hang out and support? Either one is fine. Like if you want either, I'm all ears for whatever you're looking for. Yeah. Captain Rex, who's your first subscriber for GDub Gaming? All right. So GDub Gaming, while Maurice is okay, yeah, drop your ally code, and then we'll give you a GAC review. Yeah, not a lot of people do GAC reviews, so I would say, so Glurmit was the originator of the GAC review. He's the OG GAC reviewer. So I started doing it when one of his viewers said, like, during his break, when he was like, hey, like, this is something that I think you'd be good at, and then he brought the concept to me, so I started doing them, and then I think Nooch is going to start doing them as well. So Maurice donated, so that's why he gets a like ahead of the line, if that makes sense. So if anyone supports the stream, then I absolutely give them a place just for supporting the stream. Then they get to cut ahead of the line, pretty much. Savannah, I don't see your request in here, because I didn't have you on my list, by the way. When did you request to come on? I think Savannah, because I don't have you on my list at all. If you put in your ally code and it filtered it, I didn't see it. So I'll add you to my list, Savannah, but I did not see you at all. But yeah, like, it's just a way to support. But yeah, if you do drop your ally code, this is my list while I do it. So If you do drop your ally code, Maurice, make sure you put like X's in between. You can't put dashes. It has to be X's or something in there so that I can see it. Because if you don't put X's like this, YouTube auto filters it. Yeah, so I don't see. So you gotta, if you guys do request a roster review, make sure you do. I would have to look at your progress, Celestia, on what you're closer to. Yeah, Bash. I think that's what it does. It thinks you're, it does filter it because it doesn't want people to get doxxed, especially if you're posting like someone's phone number. They don't want you to like do that. Yeah, I don't think it's a social issue because it's kind of like social security numbers are just a US thing. I think it has more to do with like phone numbers. It doesn't want, especially if like, let's say you got my phone number and then you came in and you try to like dox me. It doesn't want you to do stuff like that. All right, so we got Maurice over here. Let's take a look at your profile real quick. Pretty steady progress upwards. So you're just hitting Erodium. So your first trip into Erodium, 6.6 million GP. Let's look at your collection real quick, just see what you're working with. So you got Ray. So you bought some bundles. You bought the Geo bundles, Night Sisters bundles. You probably bought the Ray bundles, if I had to guess. Looks like you bought the First Order bundles. You bought the Rebels bundles. Yeah, you definitely do. Luke's, you can't hide this, Luke. R3 Luke Skywalker. I would take Treya to Gear 12 as a side farm. It's pretty much free. I added you to my list, Savannah. I got you. So, just real quick, I would say, I would take Starkiller. I would say minimum R5, at least R5. I have him R7 because characters that I think are like real key, really important, I take them to R7. So like if like examples would be you know, like gas. CLS I kept at R5 just because I'll take them up to R7. The CLS team are all requirements. So as you work on those requirements, you can increase their relic levels. But like when you finish a big farm, I think R7's worth it. Like if I finished Gungans, I would take Jar Jar to R7. If I finished, you know, like Afro, I would probably take it to R7 or Gas or Starkiller or, you know, Bo-Katan or whatever, you know, or Malicos or something like that. Those important characters I think are worth the R7s. Zori. I like that. I like that you have R3 Zoris. All right, let's go. Jump into it. But I would say like Treya, Gear 12 would really be good for your account. Okay. Well, congrats on the SOKR. But those things I said, once you have SOKR to R7, I would just like Gear 12. No, I'm not going to make you wait. I got you, G-Dub. I got you, dude. A roster review? Yeah. You guys are lucky. So normally once the oven turns on, my roast, you know, I just like roast people. I am trying to be a little nicer. I'm trying. I try my best. I don't have music in here just whispering in my ear. Roast him, Captain. But I try to be as a. I try not to. I do. But sometimes it just comes out of me, you know. All right, defense. Okay. I do like this. I would say don't take out Zeb. Take out Zeb. Put in yeah. See your Phoenix. Yeah, so I would put in Sabine in there and take out Zeb. So I do think the best lineup is Hera, Kanan, Rex, Chopper, Sabine, and then Zeb and Ezra just sit on the bench. Yeah, I'll check your mods out. I won't. I don't think your account has that much time played, so I'm not gonna like roast your mods, but I'll give you recommendations. Yeah, he is Vash. He's my. Do it. Roast him. Do it. Man. Okay, this is good. At least you have the level 6. I don't know how much effort you put into Datacrons, but if you could try to roll this to relic or roll it to level 9, that would help if you have the materials. If you don't, it's too late. But you know, like even at level 6, this is still a really good cron. I would take out Cal here. Would I? I don't know. It's hard. It's hard. I don't know. I don't know what I would do if I only had the level 6. Cal is good. He's not bad. This is fine. Honestly, this is fine. It's fine. That's fine. Oh, okay. Well, we'll see. Then it's roastable. It hits my wicket for because I don't like to roast new accounts, if that makes sense. It's just it doesn't make sense. You know what I mean? Like, how am I gonna roast someone for how much time they have played? You should have played this game 8 years ago, or yeah, you should have played this game 8 years ago, nerd. Like it just doesn't work out. It's not a good roast. Man, you farmed? Oh, okay, not you. Okay, well, I'm glad you found my mod guides and they worked. Man, I bet this guy feels horrible. I bet this guy feels... Your opponent? This is your opponent, right? I bet your opponent feels horrible. All Relic 1 Geos, which means he farmed them. He could have just bought the pack. Man. I did see that Karth Omicron. I did see it. You sent me the dankest meme? Let me see. This is the meme that was sent to me. Straight from Dank himself. It's gonna be rough. All right. This is, I would say L3. You should have L3. You should have L3. So put L3 in here. So if you have Vandor Chewbacca, especially if you have Dash Omicron, just put L3 in here. Like, young Lando isn't doing anything. Young Lando sits on the bench. So throw L3 in here if you have them. So Dash, Quill, IG, L3, Vandor. All right, so yeah, but L3 there, I would say. This is a solid defense, even at gear 12. I'll say this, did you see my guide on how to beat all the proving grounds? Because since you already have Malik, if you take him to Relic 3, you will be able to beat every single proving ground with SOKR, Malik, and Thrawn. So I would recommend once you have SOKR up and running, take Malik at least to Relic 3, Thrawn to Relic 3, watch my guide, and then you'll be able to beat all the proving grounds. So, yeah. Alright, I like this. You have Mason here. No. No, you don't need young Lando for that. He's not really good. Young Han is really good. Young Han is really good. So if you had like young Han And if you had like Dash, young Lando, young Han, Vandor L3 or something, yeah, you can use young Lando to hide Vandor. But on defense, the game's not going to play this right? So you need L3 to bring a defense. Yeah, so you need L3 to because L3, if they don't bring an AoE or a way to get around L3, they're just gonna be stuck on L3. So that's why you need it. So they, like, if you had L3 here, this bugs probably would have. I don't think they would have got through. They can dispel L3, but she gets her taunt back really easily. Something to think about. Yeah, something to think about. But L3 is what makes them is the wall. Like, that's what they crash on. So L3 keeps her taunt up, and then like they just can't target Vandor. So, and this is fine. Yeah, but here you can see it in my, like, every time Proving Ground runs around, that video gets like a few thousand views. But the here, let me post it for you. Let me find it. Where is it at? Manage videos. I have too many videos. I think it's in my playlist. Go to educational. I really should probably like organize my playlist a little better. There's always like a million things to do, right? Always have a million things to do. I do have a new Ultimate Journey event guide. So I'm going to update that one, because I was able to beat it reliably with without alt to 3 stars. So I already recorded it. I'm gonna release it just before. Here, this one. This is the one. So it's a really reliable way to beat it. So it's just something to think about. And then that way, if you want to, you can get the Pass Plus, and then you'll unlock all the Proving Ground characters like all at once pretty quickly. It's up to you, or you can like slowly do it, but Malgus is worth it. And I think you should start like unlocking Malgus early is important. Like, he's a really good character, especially it like elevates all your Sith Empire. So you'll want him in your account. You do need a lot of relics. Like, you have a lot of relics that you need to get working on. Once you finish like SOKR, I would say you should maybe start working on just elevating some of the things in your account. Hey Stero, how's it going? You're over in the Twitch world, eh? So I don't know if you have I don't know if it works out here. Here, let me try this. Let me try this. There you go. Shout out to Stero. So he's a fellow content creator. If you guys haven't seen him, subscribe to his YouTube. He's a cool dude, doing a lot of stuff on Datacrons lately. But he's a GAC focused streamer. So watch his stuff. He's a cool dude. Yeah, so there, I would say you're pretty ripe for like working on some of these relics. Visas Mar isn't super important, but yeah, I do try to support other content creators, because I just became one like 6 months ago. It's really hard starting, and if it wasn't for fellow content creators that saw my stuff and helped elevate me and just like spread the word of my channel, it would be really difficult to make progress in content creation. So I try to and dudes I believe in, I'm not gonna like shout out dudes that are hot garbage, you know. I'm not gonna be like, oh, you're a content creator with 3 viewers and your stuff sucks, so I'm gonna shout you out. But if I believe in your work and I watch you, because I am a consumer of Star Wars Galaxy of Hero content, so if I'm willing to like watch you, then I'm willing to like shout you out, you know. So something to think about. Man, what? What? Over here, you should get a Datacron. It does. I think what probably happened here, right, is you got stuck behind Magna Guard and Watt raising Magna Guard, right? Like you would like swap Magna Guard down, and then Grievous would get mad, and then Watt's like, whoop, he's back. And then you just got like stuck in that loop, and then B1 was like healing Magna Guard, and by the time you like dealt with all this, big fat daddy Grievous was already like juiced up and just like pieced Wampa out of there. Is that what happened? Or is your mods just like lackluster? Let's see. Maybe mods. Mods. Oh man. Forget what I said. Forget what I said. This is 100% a mods issue. Like 100%. So you should have been able to beat this, but your mods on your Grievous is 100% wrong. So you need health primary here. Tenacity here is fine, but you need a tenacity set. So this health one is okay. It's not ideal, right? But you need health primary here, health primary here, health primary here. You can go health here, but I do prefer one tenacity set with one tenacity primary, and that would fix this issues, because as you go through, like this wasn't a crazy hard one, and it's this time, the length that shows its mods, not what I said, because sometimes like Wampa gets stuck behind certain things and it's really annoying, but 100% like this is a mod issue. So all health, you can have one tenacity set, 2 health sets, but these health primaries are really important. And don't just like mod the worst health primaries that you see. Like try to, like, Wampa still likes some speed. Like, yeah, he has tons of speed gaining mechanics where he gets a lot of bonus turn meter, but she does like some speed too. You know, not many characters want to go slow, so you know, just something to think about. But 100%, like, she doesn't need crit damage, she doesn't need speed, she doesn't need protection. This tenacity is fine, but ideally you want a better tenacity mod. But health. This is fine. This is a really weak Qui-Gon because there's no Anakin in here, but you know, really weak fleets. Yeah, this is fine. Continue to farm your TIE Echelon. Aura Sing Bounty Hunters. I don't know about this. Like, if you had Zam or you had really fast mods, this can win, but you need the fast mods. Alright, this is a strong team right here. Maybe you should consider throwing these on defense since you have a Gear 12 Marin. Yeah, these guys you can throw on your back wall, you know. Wow, this died to that, huh? Yeah, it's preloaded. Malik is really strong against this. You always... Imperial Troopers, Maurice. Imperial Troopers. So let's look at this. If you have Imperial Troopers, you can handle them really easy. So what you're going to have to do is you're going to have to take Range Trooper to Gear 12, General Veers to Gear 12. Believe it or not, you can leave Gideon where he is. I would still finish up his stars and get him to 85, but his gear's fine. And then you need a Relic 5 Dark Trooper, and that would absolutely dunk on that team. You just have to go first, and then you just like kill whoever. Like, you would kill HK40 Set, or you'd have to kill Set here, but you go through Set. You should have enough juice with the Relic 5 Dark Trooper to go through Set. Then you kill like Bastila, HK, Revan, you just punch, you just kill with the Dark Trooper, and then Malik, you just kill, and then you'll still trigger his drains, but since you have the mark on Dark Trooper, he'll drain Dark Trooper, and since Dark Trooper's health is so low, it does nothing, and then you just kill Malik. So that's why Dark Imperial Troopers is the perfect counter for Sith Empire, as long as they don't have Revans. It also counters like Jedi Knight Revan. It counters really strong and fast bounty hunters, even with Zam Omicron. And it counters, what else does it counter? Treya teams without Savage. Some Treya teams with Savage too. So it's a really strong team. So Imperial Troopers, and it gives you 2 assault battles. 2. So after you're finished with SOKR, I would recommend you getting your assault battles up. It's going to give you 2 assault battles at CT3, and then it'll solve this this trouble you're having with Sith Empire. So, and they're good forever, you know. Triple attacker, that's good. So to fix this, you want these 3, like Han's Millennium Falcon, Outrider, Rebel, Y-Wing here, and then you can put these guys on the bench. So put these guys on the starting, and then, or you can go like Han's Millennium Falcon, Raven's Claw, Rebel, Y-Wing here, and then you can reinforce with the Outrider. It's fine too, but you want these 4. These 4 are the core of the Home 1 fleet. These 3 are the reinforcements. So like Ghost, Phantom, Biggs are really weak. So you just like, they're reinforcements. The core is like Han's Millennium Falcon or Raven's Claw. Like I would still, like on defense, I would probably put Han's Millennium Falcon, Outrider, and Rebel Wing. Hey Carter Sloan. Yeah, I'll add you to my list. So that's what I would recommend. What is this? Yeah. So fix this. This isn't good. Yeah, so overall, like, fix your fleets with your Home 1. Imperial Troopers would be really good after SOKR. Malik, I would still get Malik and Thrawn to R3 first. So Malik and Thrawn to R3 first after SOKR, then Imperial Troopers, then you can do whatever you want. So you're not after Maurice, Captain Rex. So my list here is, so we did this one. So we have Maurice G-Dub for the premium ones. So next is G-Dub Gaming, and then it goes from the top to bottom here. Nope. I already did Dakota Honecker. Yeah, no problem. I hope it helped. I hope it helped with what you're doing. I do want to look at your account real quick. Where's your roster review? I do want to look at your mods real quick, so I'll look at that. I'm not going to roast you on them. I'm not going to roast you. But I will review them just to give you some. Darth Arquain. What do you mean you keep getting looked over for a roster review? Where are you? So Darth Raki is the front. I don't see you on my list, Darth Urquhart. Okay, hoping. Oh, okay, I see you there. Yeah, I can get you added there. I think you're above Savannah, so I'll add you above Savannah. Sorry, I didn't even see your stuff. Sorry. I got you. Everything's timestamped, so. There you go. After Rex? I don't even have Rex in here, to be honest. So Rex is above you? Let's see. Oh, Captain Rex, there you go. Yep. Yeah, you are. Did you ask? Wagey. I just saw Wagey's stuff right now too. So add Wagey. Alright, yeah, I try to do my best, but with talking to everyone and reviewing and everything, sometimes it gets a little difficult. Yeah, if you want, you put your DC, you put it in Discord, right? As long as you put it in Discord, then I can do it. How do I manage 2 chats? Here, I'll show you. So here, let me tidy up my place real quick. So here. All right, so I have my computer set up. So I have this monitor is for this computer down there. It's just not turned on right now. And then I have this computer. So, and then this is the monitor that I use for, it's like, it's to my left, but in front of me is this computer right here. And so as you can see, I have 2 OBSs, and then my chats are right next to each other on those OBSs. There you go. So that's how I do it. So I can see, I can see the chats side by side. So, and then I'm not looking at my game, believe it or not. I'm looking at my OBS that has my game on it. So while I'm playing it, I'm actually looking at my OBS because if I was looking at my screen, I would be like turned this way, and this is the screen that I'm actually playing on. But so that I can look somewhat straight, I have my OBSs, and I play off looking on my OBS because it's a pretty big screen. It's 34 inches. So since this screen is so big, it's like a 34-inch curved screen, I have enough where I can fit two OBSs, my 2 chats, and then sometimes I'll have my Discord on the right side covering my YouTube OBS. So I don't have to look at both. I just have to look at one of them. So yeah, I am a gamer. Like this is originally a gaming setup and a gaming computer. I just use it for streaming. But yeah, that's the way I have my stream. So that's how I can do 2 chats. It's because they're side by side, so I'm looking at them. The only time I fall behind chat is while I'm doing the actual review, because I'm like focused on that. So I try not to like I'll still read chat, but I try not to get like sidelined too much with it. But let's jump into your mods real quick. But yeah, there's my desk review. What relic are you? Relic 7. No alt yet. So speed's fine for alt. Damage is okay. Health is a little low. So you don't need this. Take this off. You don't need crit damage. This is fine. I would take this and try to hit a little more speed. I wouldn't invest too much into this, to be completely honest. Just because the secondary stats really aren't that good. I would take this and try to hit speed, but I wouldn't take it higher than like 6C maybe, and then calibrate it twice if you don't hit it, but I wouldn't prioritize it. This is fine. This is kind of like hit its road, right? Like there's no more that you can do with it. This is good. Believe it or not, this is the type of mod I would probably take to 6A and try to hit this offense. I would like go all in on offense here and try to hit it. Like if it hit health, I would leave it, but I would try to go all in on offense. Not right now, not for you. There's no way I would do it the way that you're doing it, or I wouldn't invest in it right now. But in the future, if you have like as you start developing like really good mods, this is a mod that has like a ton of potential, even though it already hit 5 dots. Same with this one. I would take it to 6C. If it doesn't hit 5 hits off 6C, I would probably calibrate it twice. I would calibrate this flat defense, and then I would take this to if it hits 4 and it was at like 21, 22 speed, then I would take it to 6A, trying to chase this speed, and then also health too. So this is a mod with the potential of hitting health percent and speed percent. If it hits right, then I would keep taking up, but this one has potential. This one, leave it on right now, right? Like right now, you have to hit at least 501 speed for the ultimate. So I would finish the ultimate here, and then I would take this one and I would put health percent here. So I would put health percent here just to get her health up. But in the future, like you're gonna want either health or offense health, whatever one. But like I would get at least one of these health primary, maybe the other offense primary. But these two need to change. Like crit damage, she doesn't need crit damage whatsoever. Like health or offense for Ray, that's it, primary. So this is a work in progress. Speed, crit damage, offense, health, whatever offense you can get on these, and whatever health you can get on that. As much speed as you can. Speed set, and I go with the defense set, but you can go speed and health set too. Oh man, like put a mod here. Like she's 300 speed and you're missing a mod. So I would put probably like a potency here. I would change this to something else. You can go crit damage, you can go protection. Either is fine. All right, have a good one, Jackson Reynolds. That's a good mod. So yeah, so put a mod on her. You do have some work on your mods. So the mods that you're 6-dotting are good. Yeah, the mods that you're 6-dotting are good. So you have good 6-dot mods. I don't hate your mods. Offense set, like so Star Killer wants an offense set. Crit damage here, offense here. Yeah, you need offense here. Health here. So speed. I personally do have an offense set with an offense primary. You can go with the speed primary is fine, but speed or offense, crit damage, offense, health. His health is fine. And then health, he wants health and offense. It's my guide. Oh, I'm glad I'm helping. I do notice that like people who do watch my guides, they have the potential, and they're not wasting their mods. Because I look at these accounts and I'm like, hey, you're 6-dotting the right things. You really are. So it's good. But yeah, your mods, you have a lot of potential here. You have a lot of potential here, but I would change the mods on Star Killer. Yeah, this is fine. So you just need to keep working your mods. Like over time, yeah, it's fine. I would say this, like once you finish SOKR, right? And then you finish, what is it, Malak Thrawn, and then Imperial Troopers. I would say the fourth farm you need to do is Jabba. Like farm Jabba, and that'll help with your mods. Like I'm telling you, you're in a good place to farm Java. You can go profundity too. If you go like Java profundity, that would probably be really great for your account. So that's what I would recommend, just like farming wise. Finish SLKR, get Imperial Troopers, Java into profundity. So that's what I would do. Good account. All right, so La G-Dub Gaming, you hear? G-Dub Gaming. While I wait for G-Dub Gaming to say something, I will. Hey, I just want to make, you guys aren't getting ads in YouTube, are you? Like, I just want, I don't know. I just got monetized. I just want to make sure it's not good doing ads during live streams. If it is, I don't know how to control that. But it shouldn't be showing ads during live streams. Have you guys gotten any ads during live stream? Like, has any ads popped up or anything? Not yet? Okay. Cool. All right, G-Dub's here. Cool. Okay, good. I've seen some people do it. I've seen some people not do it, but I 100% don't know how to set it up. And I want to say, like, my streaming was from before I got monetized, so like I just wanted to make sure it doesn't do that. Okay, good. Just making sure. I don't believe in ads on live streams personally. Like, I don't have anything against it, but I try not to. The best of my ability. I think it does break up the. Thanks, Sarah. Thank you. It's a pretty big one. I'm pretty happy I hit that. Yeah, thanks, Swag Frog. Thank you very much. It's pretty difficult journey, I would say, because like Twitch like starting out really helped with me just like getting exposure as a streamer and like just getting anyone in the chat. But YouTube has the most potential for like growing a channel, and I feel like hitting that milestone was pretty huge for me. And like, cause my goal was always like to, hey Kazutora, thank you. My goal was always to, be a YouTuber, but then like Twitch was just something that like helped me achieve that. And then I like both now for different reasons. Since 200 subs, yeah, you've been here for a while, Kazutora. I haven't been streaming that much, 600, but yeah, it's difficult. It really is. And people on YouTube are really fickle. Like, and don't get me wrong, I am too. I'm like, oh, this is like 10 seconds of dead air. Okay, I'm out of here. You know, like I don't know. Like it's really quick to just leave. Like Twitch people will watch anything. I've seen people watch without like just like that's the only thing on Twitch, and the guy doesn't have a face cam, isn't even talking or something. So it's nuts what people will do on Twitch. But YouTube, if you don't have like, I don't know, like good content, then it's really hard. And even if you do have good content, it's really hard to just like break into it, because there's a lot of competition on YouTube, essentially, because like Twitch, there's almost no competition. Sometimes you'll have like a few, even like primetime GAC, if you're streaming against like, yeah, you can't stream against like Arnold or something in the very beginning or the very end. But it's very difficult to break into YouTube, just because it's at your leisure, and it's like anyone, you can watch anyone at any time. So it's really difficult to say, hey, watch my stuff when you can watch anything, I would say. So it has to be like more polished. It has to be good content. So I try not to make like crap content. I make content that I think is things that I want to say that are helping people. So, or it's just fun for me. Content I enjoy. So, hey, Keiko? Kyo. It's like Cao. I want to say Cao, the Chinese general. but I'll say cow, Kyo. Content is a lot of fun. Content creation is a lot of fun. All right, so 4.3 million GP, 2.5 in characters, 1.8 in ships. Not a lot of time played. Hey Eli, how's it going? You're coming up on like 5-ish, 6 months time played. So yeah, it's with the amount of time you have played, it's not enough time to develop your roster. I would say this, like you've had enough time to get SOKR. I don't know if it's your ships that you're waiting on. Yeah, 4 stars. Yeah, so I would say that like you need to oh man, that was a huge mistake. Do you feel bad about that? Do you like no one's ever gonna believe you. No one's gonna believe you. You're gonna be like, I farmed these myself, and we're like, got it, buddy. Sure you did. Hey, I'm doing well. I'm doing well. I will say this. That is a good judge of if you're doing good content, because I do watch my own stuff. I will, because I'll be like, how's my content, and I'll watch it and I'll be like, that was fire. That was a good Grand Arena. I really like that. So I do watch my own stuff. I'll watch my own guides. I'll watch my own Grand Arenas, and it's fun. It really is. So it doesn't feel like I'm watching me. It feels like, because I love watching Star Wars Galaxy of Hero content. So I do love watching. Yeah, you should have kept one at Relic 2, like the soldier or something, just to prove it. Like, hey, this wasn't. But I do enjoy watching my own content. So whatever that says about me as a person or a content creator, I do enjoy it. This is unfortunate. But you need to farm SOKR. So once you get 5 stars on Finalizer, SOKR needs to come into your account. In between SOKR, finishing SOKR, I'm doing roster reviews. I would take Star Killer up and running, get him to relics, at least relic 5 minimum, and then start working on Executor. Like start finishing these, like your Imperial TIE Bomber, it's gonna have to be 7 stars, Razor Crest, all the bounty hunters. So start working on that. Do I hate my own voice? No, I don't hate my own voice. I don't feel like I don't particularly enjoy my voice or anything like that. It doesn't bother me, but my internal like dialogue voice and how I hear it is different. And I think it helps that I wear these, because if it was just like this, where I'm like listening to my voice actively because I don't have anything, I wouldn't like it as much. But because I'm listening to music and then I have headphones on, I don't mind the sound of my voice. But on video, I don't mind it. Usually I'm like listening or I'm driving or something while I'm watching this stuff, and it doesn't bother me, like my own voice. I never thought I enjoyed my voice. I know a lot of content creators have like programs that change the sound of the voice, add bass or whatever else to it. I don't do that personally. I think it's a little disingenuous to change the sound of your voice. Like if you ever met me in real life, and I was like, hey, I'm Captain Amazing, or I probably wouldn't say that. I would probably say I'm my own name. But if I did that, and then you're like, wow, you sound like a prepubescent boy. What's going on with that? I'm like, oh yeah, I changed my voice on, it's like, I don't like it personally. So I do prefer to use my own voice. And then if it was like a horrible voice and no one liked it, then, so be it. But it's like, this is me, this is my voice, this is how I sound. I don't have any like audio adjustments or anything like that. So I know some people have said they liked my voice, or it's what is it, like ASMR, or some people say it's like relaxing. I don't think that or anything like that about my voice, but it doesn't bother me. I don't hate the sound of my own voice. Yeah. I would say Stero. The first time I watched your stuff, I was like, man, this guy has some serious serial killer vibes. So I don't know what's in your closets or in your like in your backyard buried really deep. But I was like, the first time I watched your stuff, I was like, man, this guy has some serial killer vibes. Or it's like, man, I better not anger this guy. If there was one content creator where I was like, you know, that one person you like insult and then he like flies across the world to murder you. If I had a vote, like, who's the one person I would think would murder me if I insulted him? I think it would be Stero. So, you know, but voted most likely to murder me, Stero. Yeah. So, all right. So back to this. So I would say, yeah, Executor. So SOKR, fix, get your Star Killer up to relics, or you can do Star Killer 2 right now if you wanted to. You can, like, I probably, like, depending on, the big thing is like how close are you to the 5-star finalizer. If you have time to get Star Killer to relic 5, I would do that before you finish your other relics. If you don't, then I would just like work on the other things. It just gauge it on where you are. But like 1 or 2 SOKR Star Killer, I would say the first time I unlocked SOKR, it is the most excited I was for any unlock I've played in this game since. Like that was like a night and day difference. There's like the time before I had SOKR and the time after. If I had to like chapter my Star Wars Galaxy of Hero gaming, and having so I would say, yeah, go for Star Killer though. Finish Star Killer, take him to Relic 5, and then start getting everything else up and running. But SOKR clear is like night and day once you unlock your first GL and you unlock that power in this game. Like, I use SOKR literally for everything. Like, it's how I got reliably box 8 for galactic challenges. It's how I get good boxes in Conquest. It's how, like, he's my problem solver in GAC, and he has been for a really long time. So if you're planning on accelerating it, then just go all in on that SOKR. And once you have SOKR to Relic 7, then get your Star Killer to Relic 5. Either one you can do, but Star Killer is an absolute must of getting up and running. After that, you need to go Executor. And then after Executor, I would get Imperial Troopers up and running. So what you have right here is fine, but I would Relic 5 Dark Trooper. From there, it's like up to you. That's kind of like a lot of work. Probably Rey, getting Rey up and running would be the next. Oh, you don't have a resistance bundle, do you? You do. So Rey would be after you finish. I would put in after Executor, I would fit in an assault battle farm and go for Rey, and then after Rey's done, you can do like CLS Rebels to get that assault battle done into like Jedi Knight Luke, and that gets assault battle done into Jabba, and then that gives you Smuggler's Run 2. So that's what I would do with this account if I had it personally. So yeah, it's really good, right? Like, a lot of people have said, like, before I became a content creator, a lot of people told me, like, Relic 7 Dark Trooper, like, Dark Trooper deserves it, Relic 7. And then I took him to Relic 5, played around with it, and he does every single thing I need for him. I think Relic 7 is a lot for him. I don't think you need a Relic 7 him, but Relic 5 he does everything and more I need, as long as you mod him well. Not this modding, like, you need him. This isn't good modding, but if you mod him correctly, offense, as much offense as you can here, offense percent, then that's good. Yeah, you can do that, G-Dub, if you want to. So you can even go like SOKR, Star Killer, Night Sisters, into Executor, into Imperial Troopers, into Rey, into CLS, into Jedi Knight Luke, Jabba. That's fine as well. So, and the big thing with that is just like weaving in weaving in those assault battles with your big farm. So you go big farm, assault battle until you have all your assault battles done. So that's my recommendation for your account. I can't really like comment on your mods. You don't have enough time or like stuff for me to say like one thing or another. I will say, as long as you're like following my guides, which it doesn't really look like you are, then I would say like watch at least my plus 25 speed mod guides and hold those standards. So if you hold those standards, you're going to build better mods overall. But I do think that you do need to like build better, like just hold the standard on your mods. You know what I mean? And that's all I have to say about your mods. Like just hold the standard. I understand like it's a work in progress, right? But you can control what you take to 6 dots. Like if it doesn't hit your standard, just keep it at 5 dots and then build more mods and keep working on it. Hey Ron, so you have to hit this. So I can add you on my list right now, so I'll add you. But if you want to also make a request on Discord, because I do have kind of a long list right now, you have to go here, and if you go to welcome, so when you showed, there's like a welcome channel here. Hold on. Oh, I'm sorry. This isn't even... That's why. This is the wrong Discord. All right, so if you go here to the welcome channel, you have this frog. You have to hit this... Oh, here, let me hide my face. Toodaloo. You have to hit this welcome button right here. So there's like a little frog. So this is like, I'm gonna be a jerk frog, and then I'm gonna be a normal person frog. So if you hit the I'm gonna be a normal person frog, then you can chat. Who should you put your next Ami on? Here, let me look at it real quick. So Wampa. So I would put a Ami on Wampa or Savage. And then let's look at your Sith. Wampa, Savage, Treya should be your next Omicrons. So even at gear 12, like gear 12, Treya, gear 12 Treya, gear 12 Nihilus. You can even gear 12 Savage, and that's like real power right there. And you can throw an Omicron on there. So just as a side farm, you can do that. That's what I would do, is like gear 12 Treya, throw an Omicron on her. Nihilus, your next Omicron, I would put it on Savage. The Omicron after that, I would put it on Wampa. So that's what I would do. Silence them. It's not a silence. So both frogs are acceptable. So you can do both frogs. Like you can be a jerk. It says I'm gonna be a jerk, but I'm still gonna like follow the rules. But you have to click one or the other. So you have to react to one or the other, and then it allows you to like chat and all these things. So, but you have to do one after one or the other. So I'm probably not going to get to your roster right now, Savannah, if you're not here, because I'll ask if you're here, and if you're not here, I'm not going to do it. So if you want a roster review and you're not going to be able to hang out live, just make sure you drop it here in my request, and I'll try to get it as soon as I can. So that's what so if you can't do it, Savannah, today, because you don't have a time, so just drop your request here, and then I'll get to it as soon as I can. Is my recommendation. Yeah, absolutely. Have a good one. All right, so Savannah, apologies. I try to do these as fast as I can, but sometimes because I'll say this, right? Like, I totally understand why a lot of people put limits on their roster review times, because there's only so much people that you can do. But I would much rather give you a quality review than try to like filter myself, because I really don't like it either. I don't like the time constraint of you're just like sitting there and you're like, oh man, I got, X amount of time to give you to like look at your account, get a good feel of it, see what you have, and then give you my advice on what I would do with your account. And I feel like if I'm doing that, oh man, that's really crap. If I do that, it's not going to be a good advice if I have to like limit myself to like a specific time. So, but the flip side of that is it affects how many rosters I can review at a time. But I would and I feel like you guys would rather have quality reviews that give you like the best advice possible for your situation than something that's like rushed. And everyone has their own different style, but I feel like for my style and what I want to do, like I don't want to rush my reviews. So I do apologize if I don't get to you or if you hang around wanting one. I do my best. I really do, to try to get through everyone I can. All right, so GL's 888, are you here? Darth Racky, GL's 888. So here's the next list. So if any of you guys are here, because it's been kind of a while since we got to the free ones. So Darth Racky, GL's 888. Here, I'll put it on my screen. Darth Racky, GL's 888, a Rescue Panda, Cameron Cox. Any of you guys here? Because this was like in the very beginning, you guys put in your request, and that was, oh man, 3 hours ago? This has been a 3-hour cruise? Are you serious? Man. All right, GL's 888. Man, you've been hanging around, dude. Hanging around. I'm surprised. You're just like, man, this guy just rambles and rambles and rambles. Can you please just get to my review? Gosh, I get it. I get it, GL's 888. I get it, dude. Did you want a roster review? La roster review? Man, I put in the wrong thing. Okay, can you, hold on, let me see if okay, I did. List is in Discord. Okay, let me read the Discord thing. What's your Discord name? Let me read that real quick. What was your name in Discord? Roster review? You thought you were next? Captain Rex, you are... Where you are? You're right here. In the middle. Bum, 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 bum. Captain Rex right there. Okay. Man, you got a super difficult name, and I can't even pronounce that. Yeah, let me try. IGN Dugu Quibai. I don't know if it's like Igen Dubu Quibai, or IGN Dugu Quibai. I don't know. If it's in a language, I don't recognize that language. Oh, Dugu Quibai. Okay. Yeah, here, let me take you off this thing. And roster review, Dugu Quibai. So I'll read what you put here, and then I'll jump into your roster review. All right, so just started watching some of my video streams. I figure it's about time to subject yourself to a review. Here's your ally code. You've bought most of the Lightsuit bundles and intend to purchase Gas, Geos, and Night Sisters. Otherwise, you don't spend. All right, unlock SLKR. Haven't done that yet. List of side projects before or even parallel next to GL Chase. Finish and Relic CLS teams. Gear 12 Troopers for Iden. Gear Relic Padme. GG. A lot of stuff. All right, so Internet Luke J Mal next. Skipping Ray. Missing core teams. I don't believe in the core teams philosophy. All right, and then fleets. All right, cool. Just started SLKR. Pinyin Chinese. Okay. Nice. I spent a lot of time in Asia. I've only been to Hong Kong, so I don't have a lot of experience with Chinese. All right. So 5 million GP, 2.6 in characters, 2.4 in ships. Less like 9-ish months, 10 months played. It's kind of crazy what Lightspeed Bundles is doing. All right, so you have Dark Trooper, you have Wampa. Your Dark Trooper or your Imperial Troopers are perfectly fine where they are. You don't need any more investment in them. Oh, you do need Veer's unique. So you need a Zeta this. Like you absolutely need a Zeta this aggressive tactician. The team is incomplete right now. The team's incomplete. So the last thing you need to do for these Imperial Troopers is you need to get the unique on Veers. It's just not as reliable because it's only a 60% or whenever an enemy is defeated, 80% chance to gain offense up for 2 turns and a 40% chance to gain 50% turn meter. So maybe sometimes you'll gain turn meter, maybe sometimes you'll get offense up, but a lot of times you're going to run out of, petrol, gas. I don't know where you are in the world, but you're going to run out of that turn meter train, right? Out of coal for your turn meter train. If you're a steam engine. So if this was a steam engine, you're going to run out of coal. I would say it won't. How many do you have right now? Like how many Zetas do you have? What's the number? Hit me with what you got. How many Zetas you got? Fire away. I would say I would have to look at the speeds, but what you got? Because this is like 2 assault battles that you're not going to be able to do. 70. Save 4, right? 4 Zetas, and then put the 5th Zeta on Veers. All right. And then here, I'm back out of here real quick. So the Zetas that you need to put for him is going to be the lead, Galactic Legend, Furious Onslaught, Stasis Strike. So you can wait on Pressed Advantage and you can wait on Brutal Assault, to be completely honest. Like, so I would put the unique on Veers before I did Pressed Advantage or Brutal Assault. After you've had Veers as Zeta, then you can put like Brutal Assault, Pressed Advantage. Yeah. Well, he'll have it. Swag. Senior Frog. I would say, I don't know, lead, Galactic Legend, Stasis Strike, Brutal Assault is the order I would probably do it in. But you have 3 right now, you'll have 4, so it doesn't matter. If you whatever order you place it in, it's going to be placed exactly the same, right? Like it's going to be seconds afterwards. So I don't think the order of the first 4 is really going to matter as long as you have 4 of them. All right, so first of all, yeah, of course, unlock SLKR. I think you said you already have Executor. So good on you for having Executor. Let's look at your bounty hunters. Yeah, the other 2 are good. Like the other 2 you should do. Do I have a guide for SLKR unlock? I never made, so I can't make a guide for SLKR unlock that's realistic, because if you look at my relics, and I have every Zeta. I have more relics on Sith Trooper. So if I would make a guide on SOKR right now, and then I would have to like rip off all my mods and put in like worse mods. So if I made a guide right now for that, like people would just say like it's unrealistic. So there's plenty of SOKR unlock guides. I just never made them because I have too much investment in my first order that it wouldn't be useful to people. They would just look at my like what I have in my first order, and they would just be like, okay, thanks bro, like for this unrealistic guide that I can't copy. Yeah, Rabbit Beaver does have good SOKR and Ray unlock guides, because I think he was like he used the Lightspeed bundle for both of them. And then it's like a more realistic guide because he did it with like minimum requirements, and he's also pretty good at making guides like that. So I would say for Ray and SOKR, his guides are probably good. There's also Bit Dynasty's guides are really good. I probably used Bit Dynasty's forever ago. Yeah, minimum mods. So I would say, so if you have like good mods and everything, it's understanding the fights, the mechanics, and good mods. Yeah. So to be completely honest, I've never used Rabbit Beaver's guides for anything. I didn't use a guide for Ray. I just did it on my own. And then I think I used Bit Dynasty's guides for because there's a bunch of different strategies you can use for Ray. You can go like the all-in on Finn. There's like the droids. I think I went with a droids one without C3PO. So I used like Finn. What did I use? I don't even remember, to be completely honest. No, I didn't. I used I did the all-in on JTR. So I just made JTR the strongest, and then it's controlling her cooldowns and just having them attack JTR is what I did for Ray. But I don't believe in, or it's not that I never needed Rabbit Beaver's guide. I was never behind him on anything, if that makes sense. So I never had the need to use anything of his for my account, just because I was just like, account wise, I'm ahead of him. So I never had to like go back and do anything after he like created the content. But I do think his guides are very realistic and good for new players. I personally never used them, but I've seen them and they're good. So I would recommend them. So this farm your pilotless ships. So the Y-Wings, the Vulture Droid, the Hyena Bomber. Focus one fleet at a time. So you should be farming the Y-Wing right now, the BTLB Y-Wing, for your negotiator fleet, because you have that up and running. You need a tank. You have Executor, so you can't use Houndstooth. So your first thing you should be farming, and you don't have to accelerate these, just slow farm them. So negotiator, honestly, I don't remember. I don't think the Ray and SOKR ones were too difficult. I do think they're harder than like Jabba or JML or anything like that. I think probably the hardest one that from what I've seen would probably be Leia. Leia is probably the hardest to unlock with, I think it's tier 2 or something. That's probably going to be the hardest one, but everything else was pretty, I think it's hard enough where if you don't have the right mods or anything like that, that could really hold you back. But yeah, farm your pilotless ships. So they're very, very important. Start farming the Malevolence with your Get 2. Now that you bought the Negotiator bundle, just go all in on that Malevolence as well. Yeah, because you have Geo ships, but farm Vulture Droid, Hyena Bomber, BTLB Y-Wing, Rebel Y-Wing. The BTLB Y-Wing should be the first one that you have. It's good that you already have Imperial TIE Bomber. Ebon Hawk is good. Let's see. Yeah, just my recommendations for the order that you should like start putting investment into your fleets. Executor should be first, so try to max that out first. Like if there's anything you can max out, like max it on an Executor fleet, then Negotiator, then Malevolence, then Chimera, then Finalizer, and then Home One probably last. Not really the fleet for Home 1, you don't have to put too much investment in the capital ship pilot, but into like Millennium Falcon, Outrider, Rebel Y-Wing, and then that leads you into the Profundity. And then Radis, or Executrix, and then Radis Absolute last. Darth Raki, man, you'll be next, Darth Raki, but I've been asking for you for a really long time, like 3 hours. You were gonna be my first review. Yeah, you were Darth Raki. You were gonna be my first review, but you didn't. You left right away. So I've been saying like, hey, Darth Raki. Oh, sorry, Sarah, I didn't see it redeemed. Here's my, yeah, here's my water. I only have this, so thanks, hydrated. So yeah, Darth Raki, I'll get to you right after this, but you were supposed to be my first, and then you just requested a review, and then you left, so I wasn't able to review you, dude. But yeah, pilotless ships. So that's what you need to do. Like, do the side farms for your ships, like, and it's you don't ever stop. Like, so all in on Executor, Malevolence, or Negotiator, Malevolence. Start farming them. No, it's okay. And then just farm like 2 to 4 hard nodes for ships every day until you have them all. SOKR should be your next one. I'm not a big fan of gas, to be completely honest with you. Not a big fan of gas. So I would side farm like Treya and Nihilus. I would get them to gear 12. Same thing as Savage. You can put Omicrons on Treya and Nihilus as a side farm. Your Imperial Troopers are fine, except for that Veers Zeta. Chupio, 3PO and Chupio, you got to take him up to relics. C3PO, no huge rush there. Did I say Omicron on Nihilus? So, maybe I did. Omicron on Treya and Savage, sorry. But you can gear 12 Treya, gear 12 Nihilus, and gear 12 Savage, and just get their Omicrons on them. Alright, so you have the investment into Wappa. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the gas farm. Like, if you're going for Lord Vader, I think he's a good team. Like, he is a good team. His team's good. But you can pretty much get a GL for how much investment it's going to take. Even with the... like, I think the bundle's good. I think the gas bundle's good. I would say you don't have to rush to get the payout for it. For free Wicket Shards? Okay. Yeah, no worries on that. But Chupio, I would take Chupio up to relics sometime. I would put mods on Holdo. I would do that. So yeah, so I like big farms. You need to go SOKR into Ray. That's your next big farms that you should do. So Star Killer, did you buy the Star Killer bundles? I didn't even check. Yeah, so you can go, it's up to you. I would probably do SOKR, Star Killer, Ray is the direction I would go with, personally. And in between those, just weave in your assault battles. Like you have Imperial Troopers. You do need to get the investments done. Yeah, so there's a lot of things you can do with this account, a lot. But I would say, like, the big 3 farms you need to do is SOKR, Ray, or SOKR, Star Killer, Ray. You can, if you want to, do four of the Zetas, which I'll show you, for SOKR and Ray until you get like the Zetas on Starkiller and Veers too. That's okay. So you would keep off the basic and this unique for Ray and SOKR. So you wouldn't do Brutal Assault or Press the Advantage. And then you wouldn't do it on Ray either. You wouldn't do Relentless Advance and Manifest Inspiration. And they're still like, I would say 80% functional, 85. So they're still fine with those four. If you were running out of like problems with Zetas. So if you have those four, and then after you have like Starkiller and Veers, then you can go back and put them in. So you should do it, but it's not like an absolute must. It's not the end of the world if you just have 4 Zetas on Ray and SOKR for a little while. They do need them, so you should have them. But if you don't rush it, that's totally fine. So, and that's going to be fine for a long time. And then just side farm your ships. So you have like, there's not a lot of side farmings that you should be doing other than ships. Like you need to, like your shards should be going towards your ships. Like your energy, your spare energy should be going towards ships. And then stay focused on your main farms like SOKR, and then Starkiller and Ray should be your main farms. Grievous, you should fit Grievous in there once you start getting close to unlocking Malevolence. So I would get Grievous up and running, get him his 2 Zetas, take him to Relics. He's really good. So you already have the team pretty much. You do need 4 Zetas for that to be useful, but it's good ones. And then side farm Night Sisters. So there's a lot you can do, an absolute lot. There's a lot of different ways you can go here. You have Night Sisters, you have Separatists, you have Resistance, First Order, Starkiller. You have all the ships. So there's a lot of, as long as you do them all within, back to back to back to back, I wouldn't be starting. Okay, so I would start, I would take him to gear 12 immediately then. So, and then maybe even like Relic 3, but you don't have to. Like at least gear 12 them, at very least. Like gear 12 them, have all level 15 mods, like level 15 minimum. So, and then from there, you'll just, no, I wouldn't say so, Darth Raki. It's not a big deal. I wouldn't like go out of your way for stop right now. Like he's unaccelerated, takes a bunch of Chirotech. Like end game, yeah, he's great. He's probably he's the best 5th, but especially in Grand Arena. But I wouldn't take a detour for him. I wouldn't stop. I wouldn't stop for stop. No, I don't think so. I wouldn't, Swag Frog. Like you do want stop to survive, to juice him up. So it's not even like low gear. Like low gear, it's good, right? But there's other Omicrons this account needs. There's other things that you can build that I think will be better overall. So yeah, but pilots, pilots need level 15 mods. And his ship is going to be very important. Like you'll see, his ship is very, very good. Even 5-star in gear 12, it's still a very, very good ship. So yeah, I'll get to you, Darth Rocky. I'll get to you. So yeah, that's my recommendations. This Dash Rendar Omicron isn't that good. Yeah, so that wasn't good. This is a waste right now. Without Vandor Chewbacca, like this Omicron's like 100% a waste. So I would say like be a little more selective in your Omicron usage. Like Dash Rendar's Omicron isn't horrible, but you need Vandor for it to be useful, and I would say it's still not like the best. So yeah, something to think about. I just committed to R6ing my L3 as well. I did. I committed to the cause for my guild. For the guild! I said I'd do it right away. Where is my L3? How far am I? Pretty close. Ah, so sad. Sad. It's only one relic. I don't mind. All right, so yeah, that's my recommendations. All right, Ladarthraki. The first requester. All right, so that was GL's 8. 88888. A lot of 8s. All right, so before I do this one, so I'm gonna put this one up, and then I'm gonna go get, because I ran out of my drink, so can you hear that? It's empty, so I need to go get a new drink, and then I'm gonna get my sandwich, and I got a rice ball, so I'm gonna go grab those so I can still go, and then eat my lunch while we do this. So I'll be right back, and then we'll continue this on. Yeah, so empty, so sad. I'm gonna go get my I'm gonna get some apple tea, probably a water too. But give me 2 seconds. I'm gonna go run down, grab my stuff to eat, and then I'll be back. I am back. All right, hey Baroness. How's it going? Music. You're stuck in the Gambit podcast. That's probably why. It's probably why the Twitch wasn't that active. I didn't even realize that they were doing that. Yeah, probably a good reason why. I haven't been roasting that many. I have not been roasting that many. I told everyone. I haven't been roasting that many because I don't have music in my ear whispering roast him. Roasting Captain. Yeah. Stero's been getting kind of a crazy amount of reviews or views with his Datacron stuff. So good timing, good content. So Datacrons, people are opening up to it. Opening up to it. I'm gonna do 3 battles real quick. I don't mind them. I really don't. Alright, get protection up. Protection up. Yep. Alright, cool. Yes. Yeah. I want the defense up. I need to get those. No. My sandwich. It disappeared. Who ate my sandwich? Nice. Datacron. I'll roll that here in a second. Now start the roasting. Fire them up. Alright, let's go Rebels. The Rebels. I think this is the one where I have to do Rebel fights. So I haven't been trying to finish these. I've just been trying to get kills. Or I'm sorry, I'm just trying to get the farm Datacrons. And I'm trying to finish my Datacron farms and try to get as many as I can level 3s with Bitcrons until... So I'm gonna do that. They always go for Han. I don't know why. They're just like hard programmed for Han. Man, he survived. That's not good. Oh well. Somehow he survived. Alright, let's do this. Want to blind? I'll do that. I need to lower their health. Okay, cool. So I don't have the best crons, I don't have the best data disk for these guys. Yeah, he does. Yeah, I miss the old ones. I miss the old data discs where you could just like, and if I went with, I could go with, and I just haven't got as many, I don't have offense up or hots. So if you go with heal over times and just offense up, it does an insane amount of damage. So. But I just need a few wins. Oh no, go one. So this team is a really easy one. They just go after Jin. Yeah, let's do this. Do a little of that. Yeah, I do have the Rogue One. I just did it this month. Because I farmed Radis. So it only took me a month to do this. I have Relic 9 Radis already. So it was pretty quick. Throw the book at him. Yeah, Ruthless Swiftness is good. I would say this, like, that team is... Rogue One is a fantastic team for Conquest. I do like the stacking offense one. I just use it... Last time I used it with, like, all hots and then plus offense. And I didn't even need any... what are these called? Zealous Ambitions. Didn't need any Zealous Ambitions. Alright. I just wanted to do those three. Oh yeah, Datacron. Let's roll that Datacron. See if I get lucky with it. It's probably going to be all accuracy. Yeah. Alright, good damage. Cool, whatever. Accuracy? Told you. Another dark side one. I'm getting too many of these dark side ones. I want light side. So now I have 5 dark side ones and only 1 light side. Hey, Death Sound. Thanks for the raid, dude. Thanks for the raid. How'd your stream go? Man, yeah, I do. Maybe I'll start re-rolling some of my dark side ones. I don't know. I have too many. I still have plenty of time. But I am running out of time. Yeah, no problem. How's it going? Hey, Contingent. How are you? You want JML? Well, we're gonna look at your account. I would say this. I know everyone says JML, but I do plan to stream in the morning, Baroness, tomorrow. I would say this. I am not... Like, JML allows you to cheese some feats with, like, low gear light side characters for kills. We haven't had a lot of those here, so he's not that useful outside of that. Yeah, these... I already have the 2 I need for the dark side, but really good. Alright, so you're 7.3 million GP, 4.3 in characters, 2.9 in ships, 23,000 galactic war battles. Man, that's a lot of time played. Like, close to 5 years and some change. A good amount of time. I'll say this, dude. You need to participate in Fleet Arena. Like, I get it. I don't care how competitive your Fleet Shard is. You can be like, I'm in the most competitive Fleet Shard in the world, bro. And I still would say 288 is way too high. You just have to start attacking. You have to start attacking. Do your 5 attacks a day. This is so many crystals that you're just... And I imagine you're probably like free to play. But you're losing out on like crystals from like Kyber crystals, so you're not getting the full thing there. And then you're getting 0 crystals here. And not only are you getting 0 crystals, it's hurting you with how many Zetas you get as well. So you need to participate in this event more often. You have to engage in Fleet. Yeah, and with how much time you have played in the game, you should have all the fleets farmed. So you're missing a lot here. So like finish these. Finish your pilotless ships. Like all your pilotless ships should be finished. Get TIE Defender up and running. Get her 7 stars. R5 her. Yeah, finish your TIE Reaper. Farm the Palp Mobile. Like farm all the Empire ships. So farm that. Like over time you'll get more TIE Interceptor shards. So just continue beating that event. Yeah, just farm all the ships, dude. Especially the pilotless ships. Yeah, Outrider. Like, finish your ships. Finish them. It's only... Hey, Captain Rex. Alright, I'll take you off my list. Yeah, I know you're not doing your battles. Well, you absolutely can. You can. I'm not saying like you need to get first every day. Like first would be great, but 250 something, like that's crazy high. So you need to farm them. TIE advanced with the exec. He has the TIE advanced. So the TIE bomber, you farm that with the, it's a requirement for the executor. So that's why I said he has the TIE bomber, because it's a requirement for the executor. Because he doesn't have any of his other pilotless ships at 7 stars. Did he? Oh, he did. Yeah, use the proper fleet. Use all bounty hunters. Like you should only be using these 5. So you can use Xanadu Blood, Razor Crest, Houndstooth. That's what I like to do while climbing. And then IG 2000, Slave 1. And then you have you need to farm the Ebon Hawk. So farm the Ebon Hawk and then the TIE bomber. Okay. But you do have to like have a real fleet. So take this out. Like TIE Advanced doesn't belong in this fleet. It needs to be Xanadu Blood here is the starting. And then it's just the bounty hunters. Just use the 5 bounty hunters. So Houndstooth, Xanadu Blood, Razor Crest starting. IG 2000 Slave 1 is in the reinforcements. Yeah, we'll get there, Baroness. We'll get there. So the overall stats for your SLKR is fine, right? But I would like to see, like this needs to be crit damage. This needs to be offense. This is fine. This is really good actually. So keep 2 of these and the rest needs to go to speed set. So put speed and health with a crit damage triangle. This you should change. This 100% needs to change. That can change. This is fine. Dude, this is okay if you want to keep that there. This is okay. It's not great. It would probably be easier to replace this with the speed arrow. Alright. So these are really bad. Really bad, really bad, really bad, really bad, really bad. So your gas mods are horrible. These are really bad mods. Have you seen my mod guides? Have you seen them? Because your mod, if you haven't, I'll link this here. But your mods need some work. I'm not gonna roast them, but your mod, like you just don't fundamentally. Your mods aren't just good; they're not good, fundamentally. So watch that guide, watch my mod playlist, and it'll show you what to do, and then just use like yeah, like I would say like watch my whole playlist, honestly, and that'll like. It encapsulates everything. They kind of like feed into each other. You don't have to watch the practical application ones if you don't want to. It just shows you how I work my mods, but the other ones feed into like how I farm my mods. Yeah, Rex is probably fine. Like Rex Doesn't need to be. Yeah, 319. This is okay. Like, I don't really care about Rex's mods, to be honest. Like, he just like deletes people, right? Like, he's just fast. I honestly don't care about his mods too much. JMK, so this needs to be your first priority. This, like, put real mods on him. I get, like, he's not relic yet, but this is gonna be same thing, like exactly how you would want to mod SOKR is the way that there's like hair there, is the way that you would want to mod JMK. So speed arrow, crit damage, offense, health, and then as much speed as you can get. So the same way you would mod SOKR is the same way that you should mod JMK. So speed set and a health set. Well, you don't sell your 6-dot mods. Like, don't do that. But like in my mod filters, I go over how to sell mods, and that's what I do. Like, I don't like go in and sell things. I use my filters to do it. So if you watch my filter guide, then you'll know how to sell mods. And then if you see me working mods, I have my standards. Like anything 5 speed or less, I sell. So yeah, probably closer to like 6 now. I don't need any like 6. And 7's not great, but I'm still improving. So, hey, thanks for subscribing if you're in here, James. Some people just subscribe. It's YouTube, so I don't know if James is in here or not. He may just be watching a video somewhere in the world and subscribe to me. I don't know. All right, so yeah, your first priority needs to be JMK. Get him up and running. Get him to relics. Finish his mods, give him a good mod set. You have a lot of investment into Padme. You have Commander Ahsoka Tano. Her mods aren't great. Yeah, so how would I fix gas? So yeah, protection isn't that hard to get, right? So protection isn't hard. So see this, how it's like 6 speed. So ideally, if you're going to got it, Swag Frog. Ideally, if you have something primary that's not speed, you want it to be at least 14 speed. So if you watch my mod guides, I explain my standards and I work them all the same. So ideally you want speed that's like at least plus 14 here to take it 3 hits plus 14 to take it to 6-dot. And then you work it from there. You want ideally a crit damage here. So I would put a crit damage arrow here. Offense and speed. So same thing, at least 14 speed at 5-dot. So 15 minimum. So if you 6-dot a mod, ideally you want 15 speed. 3 hits at 15 is the lowest that you should take it. So once you 6-dot a mod, it gives it plus 1 speed. So you can do like plus 14 or plus 15 when they're at 5-dot, and then turn those into 6-dot mods and keep working those. Same thing, this was like a plus 7. This was a plus 5, plus 5, plus 10 with 3 hits, plus 11 with 3 hits. So you're looking for 3 hits plus 15, plus 14 minimum when it's at 5 dots. And my modding guides will say that. So yeah, you can have protection here, you can have protection here, crit damage here. So the sets are fine as far as like offense and defense sets, and the primaries are okay. I do prefer a crit damage triangle, but protection is okay. But the mods that you chose to take them aren't good. So as you see here, he has 43 speed, and he doesn't need to be crazy fast, but he does like offense. He does like crit damage. He does like some potency a little if you can get it. He does like a ton of protection, but just the mods that you chose don't hit the standard. No, high protection is right. You're not hearing what I'm saying. All right, have a good one, Stero. So the protection is fine. I'm not saying there's anything wrong. The sets are fine. The protection are fine. Your speed on these, like this does, like, don't sell these. Throw this. You can throw this set like this on set. You can throw this on set. I don't know what you're gonna do with these. Throw them on a pilot or something. But like, you need to have a standard. You need to have a standard for modding. And this is not a good standard. So watch my mod guides. I put it right there, and that'll explain the speed secondaries that you're looking for, because gas still wants to take turns. Yeah, like ideally, yeah, like when I create gas mods, I want here, I don't have gas, but I have some mods that are probably fine. And a crit damage, yeah. So this offense, protection primary. So if I was gonna make a gas mod, this one's okay. I would probably do this one, right? So it has protection. It has 4 hits with 18. So it has the potential to hit plus 25 because it'll be a 19. So it'll probably be like a 23, 24 or something. But it has offense here with flat offense, potency, and speed. So this I would take to 6 dots for gas. So when I get gas, this will be his arrow, right? It has offense, speed, potency, all the stats that he wants. It has protection primary, and I can get some decent speed here. So I can probably hit another the fifth hit on speed, and it'll be like a plus 24 or plus 25 speed mod or something. For this one, ideally I want crit damage, but if I didn't have crit damage, I would go with this one. So protection primary, C5 hits, 24. It has some offense, it has some potency, and then crap flat protection, but it's still protection, right? And then ideally I would want like a crit damage one if I don't have it. So I don't think I have a crit damage. Or I know which one I'll probably take. So ideally I would probably take this one for gas, like crit damage, 25 speed, some offense. So see what I'm saying here? Like, these are the mods that I would throw on gas. Like the right mods, good speed, good offense. So I would throw this one on gas. And then here. But do you see the difference on like the sets that I'm pointing out and the sets that you have? So this would be a gas mod. Same thing. Protection, high speed, some offense. I would probably do this one for gas too. So protection, high speed, defense. So are you picking up what I'm laying down here? Like, you want, these are the speeds that you're looking for. So if I had a gas set, when I get gas, that's the set I'm gonna throw on them. And then just whatever, like mods. Like this would be a perfect gas here. Speed, offense. So same thing here. Any of these would do, like offense, speed, offense. Really easy to like get this done. So that's this what I'm talking about. You want decent, and see these like 3 hits at 15. These just didn't work, but they hit the minimums for my standard. They're at least okay. 3 at 15. So this is what you're looking for. Like, hey, it didn't exactly hit. Sometimes they don't like pan out, but this is what you're looking for. So that's what I'm saying, the mods that you need. All right, so I have time for like probably one more review. I may have to call it. All right, so do we have a rescue panda? Yeah. All right. What's a rescued panda? I don't know. Yeah, no problem, Dothraki. So I have a Rescue Panda, Cameron Cox, or Shiz Kebab. Donate. Oh, donate? He's slowly whittling every day. Every day he's whittling down my my supply of those. Yeah. Um, I would prefer Java. I would prefer Java over JML, to be completely honest with you. It'll help you with your mods. Like JML is good, and then JML is a quick farm after Java. So I would say Java JML is the better farm than JML into Java. It's your birthday tomorrow? Oh, happy early birthday. It's my birthday this month. In 6 days. In 6 days, it'll be my birthday. So next week, I'll probably do my Saturday birthday stream. Just stream on my birthday. Or I guess it'll be Friday. Friday in America. So that'll be my birthday stream. It's next Friday. Which, yes, Friday in the Americas. Because I was born in the Americas. Yeah. But happy early birthday. That makes you what, 20? I think it is? 20, right? Alright, Carter Sloan. You're way down there on my list, dude. Sorry. So here, I'll go down my list. If someone's here. So, a Rescue Panda. Oh, I'm not 20. She's 20. Yeah, Baroness is 20. I'll be turning 30. 35 is how old I'll be. In less than a week. 35 years old. I'm an old man. I'm ancient. Ancient. Yeah. Swag Frog. Alright, so I'm gonna go down this list, and then if anyone's here, let me know. Alright, so we got a Rescue Panda, Cameron Cox, Shiz Kebab, a Rising Gondolin, Eric, and Swag Frog. So whoever's here and is earlier on that list, then we'll go. Arise, okay. So I'll give it a second to see if Cameron Cox is here. He's masquerading as Gas. So we'll give him a second. You would have guessed 25? Oh, thank you. Art. Ramon the Mad. How are you doing, dude? Thanks for following. I appreciate it. Dr. Wiley. I want to say he's in his really old 40. Man, throwing some shade out there. Your guild disbanded? That sucks. How much GP are you? Ramon the Mad. That's pretty crazy. You must be pretty low if they just like dipped out. Alright, so I guess a Rising Gondolin it is. A Rise and Gondolin. We'll see if I have time. Next, when am I planning on streaming next? Probably tomorrow. Tomorrow is usually the time where I do roster reviews. Depends on what I have planned with my wife. If she wants to do something, we'll do something. But tomorrow. Alright. So we got Bobbert Farch with UW Black Sun. Excuse me, Black Sun. 6.2 million GP, 3.4 in characters, 2.8 in ships. A little less than a year's played. You're coming up on a year. You're getting first in fleet, so I really do like that. With the Executor. still have some investments that you need to do. So you bought the negotiator bundle. You need to start farming that Y-Wing as soon as possible. Get the Y-Wing up. I can't give you a roster review, Ramon. Yeah, Baroness can, but I have too many people and I don't have enough time. If you want Ramon the Mad, you can join my Discord and put in a request for roster reviews. But I don't have the bandwidth right now to, and there's my Discord link, to be able to like go in and give you a roster review because there's other people in line too. I would take Grievous to gear 12 and then finish this bomber. Yeah, so Y-Wing, finish your Separatists. If you get the bandwidth, I do like to Relic Iden. When you get the TIE Interceptor, I would say. So once you get the TIE Interceptor, then Relic TIE Defender, even at 5 stars, like 5 stars TIE Interceptor, then Relic 5 TIE Defender. And like at gear 12, she's probably okay right now, but you do want more investment into her. So if you want to, so I would take your Thrawn to Relic 3 right away. I would Relic 3 Thrawn, and then that would give you access to beating every single proving ground. So you have Malik already, you have SLKR, you can beat every proving ground. I don't know. You have Treya. I don't know if you're able to beat the Malgus one with Treya, but if you unlock Thrawn, then you can absolutely beat it with Thrawn. So, and then I have a guide in that. If you look in my educational playlist, there's the guide for it. But R3 Thrawn, that'll help his ship a little, and then it'll give you access to beating every single proving ground. Okay, how did you beat the Malgus one? With Treya? Use like a Sith? Because I don't think your Night Sisters can't do it. So the only thing I could see is maybe Sith. But the ones that I saw that could beat it with Treya is with C. So you go like C Treya, and then that beats it. But I guess if you get lucky with Nihilus or something, Nihilus can annihilate him. Oh, just SLKR. Okay. Yeah. So Treya's good. So as long as you can beat it, then you're good. All right, but I would work on your fleets. All right, what are you working on right now? Rey? Is this your current farm right now? Getting Rey? If it's not, it should be. So, like, get Rey up and running. Yeah, so I don't, it's not impossible, right? It's not impossible to beat it. Like, you can do it with Jedi Knight Luke and Rey. Imperial Troopers. I do like the Imperial Troopers. I would say after the Imperial Troopers, you need to do Rey. Like, because you don't need much investment, right? You just need and even your Imperial Troopers aren't ready. So I would say you should finish Ray and then come back to the Imperial Troopers once you have Dark Trooper at 7 stars. So your troopers aren't ready yet. Like don't focus on a farm when you don't even have the stars for the farm. So I would say like Iden isn't a big deal. Like her team is not important. Even with like low gear, you can throw her on the back wall or something. You don't have any Zetas invested into her or nothing. So I would put the Zeta on General Veers whenever you have a chance, and then go like Piet, Veers, Dark Trooper, Stark, Range. But you need to farm the stars on Range, farm the stars on Dark Trooper, and then once you have those stars, then come in and put all the investment into Dark Trooper and gear 12 the rest, and then take Dark Trooper to R5, and then that's when your Imperial Troopers will be fine. In the meantime, like you should be doing, I would say Ray. The closest thing and the best thing for your account right now would be Ray. Like you have good enough investment into your Night Sisters. Yeah, Imperial Troopers are great. I'm all about it. They give you 2 assault battles. But this is fine where it is. Like there's not much you need more to do with this. Like, yeah, this is a good Zeta. If you want to like put it on there, you can. I have both Zetas on her. Not a must, but you already have Marin, so if you want to put that investment into Mother Talzin, that's fine as well. I would say the Asajj Zeta is kind of a waste, but you already did it, so nothing we can do about that. So I would say, yeah, Mother Talzin if you want to, but like everything I'm seeing, Ray, like you need Ray. Like all these things are not that great compared to Ray. Like, yeah, Night Sisters are good. Imperial Troopers are good. You're not ready for Imperial Troopers. Like Iden Troopers isn't worth building up because it's out of all the Imperial Trooper teams, it's the worst one. Like Imperial Remnant's probably the best. Veers Trooper early game and mid game is the best because of the assault battles. So I would say like I would go Veers Troopers, and then Imperial Remnant is good too. You're nowhere near that. And then you're not near, and Iden Troopers is not something you need to do right now, I would say. It's not a good farm. Like you can take Iden to Relics whenever you have that TIE Interceptor, but that's all I would do with it. And then whenever you can like side farm the teams to like gear 12. Well, yeah, Iden is worth build. I'm saying like take Iden to Relic 5, but you don't need like gear 12 her other dudes, you know, like this, they don't require any Chirotech. So like gear 12 Storm, Death, Shore, and then you can shove like Scout Trooper in there, or you can Snow Trooper or whatever, I don't know, whoever, Stark, whatever one you want, but like Storm, Death, Shore, and then another one at gear 12 and you're fine. Or just like whenever you farm Leia, you'll shove Scout in there. But like them at gear 12, put her at Relics, put some investment on her, put her on the back wall, and then yeah, later on like DTMG will take all the requirements from her. But I wouldn't say I wouldn't say her team is worth taking to Relics, especially considering even if her team's at Relics and you have Scout Trooper at low gear, like it still loses to Wampa, you know, like it's still not the best. So, and then if it doesn't lose to Wampa, it still loses to a whole lot. So it's not future proof. It's not the best farm. It's an okay farm, but not the best farm. So yeah, I wouldn't recommend that personally. But they're good. Veers Troopers is good, just not right now. I would say like Ray. Ray is the best thing for this account right now. I would go Ray. If you finish Ray and you have the stars ready, then go Imperial Troopers, and then like your Night Sisters are pretty much done. Yeah, and then like finish the ships that you have, like the investment, the pilotless ships, Malevolence, get the investment in that, like all these like keep farming your pilotless ships. So that's what I would recommend. Like you need to put investment in Ray. You need to get the stars before you fully invest into Imperial Troopers, and Veers Troopers aren't worth it. Yeah, I wouldn't say Iden is fine. That's why I said like leave her where she is, and then when you get the TIE Interceptor, then you can relic her. But right now she's fine where she is. You don't have to do anything more for her until you're ready. Yeah, Rey's good, Zori's good. So yeah, I would go all in on Rey. CLS needs his Zetas too. CLS, Chewbacca, his Zeta's good. 3PO, Chewpio's Zeta's good. Where's C3PO? Am I missing? Oh, there he is. One of his Zetas is okay. Han needs his Zeta. So, like, I would before I put on Daka's unique, I would definitely like put the Zetas on CLS. Like, you need Han's 2 Zetas. You need Han's Zeta. You need CLS's Zetas. I would say I think it's Loyal Friend. I like Loyal Friend. I think it's worth it. Yeah, you too, GW Gaming. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for donating and supporting. I do appreciate it. So have a good night. Okay. So in these Zetas, you just have to like the relics you'll bring up as you start farming like JML, Jabba, and Leia. So as you get those up, then you'll start investing more in the teams, but you don't have to like invest in them right now, but you'll get more investment into them. So yeah, they're not, I would say they're good, but not like, I like them. I don't regret them. I did put the Zetas on before we were on like these insane Zeta crutch. So I would say needed ones are CLS's Zetas and Han's Zetas. I would say 3PO and Chewpio is needed. Chewie's Rage. That is like a needed one. I don't know how many times like Chewie's Rage is what got me the win. So I would say that's a needed one. So CLS's, Han's. But then like Chewbacca's heals them up, you know? So you just have to like you don't need the translation one, but you know, play it by ear, whatever you need. But it's a good team. Doesn't need every Zeta, but it needs more investment than that. Yeah. Grief Zeta. I don't until he has Fennec, I would say Bounty Hunters isn't a big deal. Like, what is the Grief Zeta gonna do for him if he doesn't have Rayrock? If he doesn't have Fennec. So once he farms Fennec, then yeah, put on Grief Zeta, but in the meantime, it's not necessary for any counters. So I would say this, like if I had this account, I would go SOKR, Rey, into Jabba as the big farms. Like I don't know how close you are to Jabba, but Jabba would probably bring the most into your account, get you Smuggler's Run 2. Jedi Knight Luke gives you another assault battle. I would finish like Imperial Troopers. You should get at least CT2 if you do it enough time. You could probably do CT3 with your Night Sisters. Like Rebels, you do, I don't know if you're getting CT3. I doubt it with this much investment. Maybe, I don't know. But you should finish like the Rebel Challenge Tier 3. You should finish the two Imperial Trooper CT3 once you can. But you just gotta like weave in the assault battles in between your farms. Quill's good, but it's such a luxury. Jabba's far away. Yeah, Jabba is far, but what it gives you is good, right? So it'll help you shore up your CLS team, right? So it'll give you time to build up your CLS. It'll give you another assault battle tier 3 with Jedi Knight Luke. And then it'll give you Jabba, which gives you Smuggler's Run 2. And Jabba is great in ROTE. He's my favorite team in Conquest, actually. Like, Inquisitors is probably second, but Jabba is my favorite Conquest team. He can beat, like, anything. Anything and everything he can beat. So, and he also gives you feats for, like, no Sith, Jedi, unaligned Force users. So, good. He's a really, really good farm, I would say. And it gives you a Lord Vader counter with Fennec. So overall, like, the most bang for your buck that you could do for your count in return of investment and uninformed Force users, unaligned Force users. So it would be Jabba, in my opinion. Yeah, that's what I was saying after Rey. So SOKR, Rey, and then Jabba. And in between those, you should shore up Imperial Troopers once you have the shards ready, and then get the Zeta investment into CLS as you're farming up Jedi Knight Luke. Get Jedi Knight Luke's leadership Zeta at least, and then you could do CT3 with Jedi, and then you'll get Jabba from there. So it's a good farm, trust me. Like, I did it. I did it at the same point you were, actually. I think I did have Leviathan, actually. So I went SOKR, Executor, Leviathan, Starkiller, Rey, Jabba, JML is what I did. So, but I do think, like, Jabba, even though I was really far from him, it was 100% worth it, and every part of that farm is phenomenal. There's, like, some crap characters, right? But it's a GL. What are you gonna do? But it has a lot of good things for it. And even, like, bounty hunters, it gets you Aura Sing lead, it gets you Fennec, so it's a really good farm overall. And then you don't need Zetas for Aura Sing or Fennec either. They're fine as they are without their Zetas. So, like, that's a good team. You will need a Zeta on Grief, but that's pretty much it. And then your Lord Vader counter will work. You just use BAM with them. So BAM will be, yeah. And then Jabba, like, will help transform your mods. So this is okay. A little slow, but it's okay. Your 320 is your not fastest. Yeah, and then 295. So your speeds drop off crazy quick. So you do need more depth in your mods. So Jabba will help you with that. Yeah, pretty much all you need is Jedi Knight Luke. Yeah, 100%. This can do it. You don't need amazing Jedi for Jedi Knight Luke. You really don't. So he'll have Hermit Yoda. I do think Grandmaster Yoda is fine, but you can even do it like Gear 12. But like these, Shock, Jedi Knight Revan, Jedi Knight Anakin, Grandmaster Yoda, General Kenobi, all these, he can grab. I guarantee you, I could do it with any of these relic Jedis, like any of them. You take them all, you add Jedi Knight Luke lead, and you'll be able to do CT3 with it. So if anything, CT3 is like you're trying to slow down so that you can get to your to the Luke's leadership ability that he gives out. So yeah. So you don't like, this is more than fine enough. I don't even think you need that. Hey Humi Randy, you don't need Jedi Knight Revan. You don't need Grandmaster Yoda. I would say Jolie Bindo helps a lot, because in the beginning, if you don't have Jolie, you're gonna have to like keep restarting until all your Jedi survive, or you can just shove in Jolie and he'll revive whoever dies, and then you just start going. So it's really easy, because essentially the way it works is you start off with, where is it at? It's like Heroes Arise or something, right? Oh, you don't have it. I'm kind of done with your account, so we're just talking semantics at this point. Where is it at? Yeah, Heroes Arise. So pretty much you just need Heroes Arise. You don't need the Savior. You don't need it at all. You just need Jolie Bindo. Like, that's it. Hoda is good, and Grandmaster Yoda is good, but you can do it with Gear 12 Grandmaster Yoda. Grandmaster Yoda is just good because he takes so many turns that he fuels Jedi Knight Luke's, because every time a Jedi takes a turn, he gets 10% turn meter, so it fuels Jedi Knight Luke. So that's why it's good. That's why I like Yoda in there. But he's not needed. It's just really nice to have to like cycle his turn meter faster so that he can get to his repulse. Because the first thing you want to do is you want to end a turn with Hero Rise. Like every single phase, you want to kill the last character there with Heroes Arise, and then Jedi Knight Luke is going to start with 100% turn meter, and he'll repulse, and repulse will stun everyone, and then now they're all acting at his speed, and you'll, like, I have 116 speed on him, but you'll want him with as little speed as possible, as close to 0 plus speed, and then they'll all be acting at like 100 something speed, and your team just steamrolls them the same way that they would steamroll you prior, and that's how you win it. And you don't need an investment, you need like his leadership, and that's it. So yeah, well, when Jedi Knight Luke is good, like, it's good. Hey, Semper Fidelis. Shrimp or fry? Jedi Knight Luke is good. He's really good. Even in threes, sometimes in threes, sometimes I'll split up like Jedi Master Luke, Jedi Knight Luke, and Jedi Knight Revan into 3 separate teams. So I'll have like 4 or 5 separate Jedi teams with JML, Qui-Gon, Jedi Knight Luke, Jedi Knight Revan, and then you can still do like Basilisk Sean if you really had to like stretch him out. Yeah, so that's what I'm saying, that Jabba's a decent, because after you get Jedi Knight Luke, Jabba's right there. Like, it seems farm, but the hardest farm of the Jabba farm is Jedi Knight Luke. So that's why the farming pathway, I said, it seems like a lot, but it's good. And then once you have bounty hunters, then you'll be in a good place with Aura Seeing, Fennec, and then you have like Grief up and running, and then you have Jabba. So and you'll have Jedi Knight Luke that'll elevate your Jedis. And it took me about, I think like 3 weeks after I finished Jabba to unlock JML. So like Jabba into JML is like super fast, and from there you can go Profundity or Leia, and it all like flows in together really, really well. So that's what I would recommend, personally. And then finish your other assault battles like Rebels, Imperial Troopers. You can, I think you can pretty much do CT3 right now with your Night Sisters if you get the modding right. You just bought a scooter. Good luck. Drive safe. Wear a helmet. Wear a helmet. Thanks, Humi Randy. I appreciate you dig the gems. So you guys want to play the 300 game with my account? You guys ready for this? We'll end on that. We'll end on that. Here, we'll do this. How much time do I have? 240? All right, so we'll play the 300 game for my account, and then if you win, I'll give you a fast roster review. How about that? So whoever wins will get my last roster review, and then we'll go from there. Deal? All right, so now it's here. Now that I have now that I have a bigger screen, we can see. So BB-8. So the way it works is, it's almost like The Price is Right, but flipped. So you have to guess what's the highest 300 speed character in my account Yeah, so like, let's say you think Count Dooku is 300 speed or something, or you think, you know, Sortie is. But if you guess underneath, then you get disqualified. But if you guessed over, then you're still in it. And it's whoever guesses close enough to the 300 speed, my last 300 speed character. So how many 300 speeds do you think? What the characters I have, which ones do you think it is? So... Alright, so here's my account. I'll slowly go down. Clearly, it's Death Trooper. Clearly, it's Death Trooper, but... Alright, so... Yeah, so I'll give you like a few more seconds to guess. So we have lowest I see is like Chopper, Shock, Dark Trooper, CLS. Shock. Okay, we'll start going. So Shock, you're gonna be shocked. I don't have much investment into her. 274. I probably could easily bring her up to 300. Yeah, definitely not Shock. What was the next one? BB-8. I don't have much investment into BB-8. 276. What was the next one? Dark Trooper. First Order Officer. My First Order Officer. 287. Nope. Dark Trooper. 290. 290 on Dark Trooper. With an offense primary. Not bad. Not bad for the Dark Trooper, I would say. What was the next one? Where's my speed? Thrawn. Thrawn is 291. And then CLS. CLS is my last 300. CLS. That's not bad. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. That's 16 at 300. That's not bad. My mods need work. I'll say this. I started refreshing my mod energy 6 months ago. 6 months ago. Yeah, Swag Frog, you won. So I'll give you a review. You can drop your ally code. Yeah, so does Starkiller need to be that fast? I like taking turns with Starkiller. I do. Like, he doesn't have to be like as fast, but I have offense primary on him. You know what I mean? So, and I just have good mods on him. So he doesn't have to, like, and I have an offense primary arrow on him. He's still over 300, so. Yeah, but I will say this, because I do say I have good mods, not great mods, and I am building them, because every week I get plus 25 mods, and you can see my or plus 20 or whatever. I build good mods every week. I build good mods, but my account, I am a return player, so my shard is from like October of 2028, and I came back in 2022, like late 2022. So I stopped playing for like 3 years. So when I came back, I was like, I was like 2 million GP, and I went for SOKR into Executor into Leviathan, and then Jabba. And at that point, once I got Jabba, I started, once I got Leviathan and Jabba, I started refreshing my mod energy and then Jabba. So my mod score was like in the like 3 or something, 4 when I started, so that's like, I wasn't able to put the crystals into my mod refreshes, and I don't spend money like crazy. All right, no problem, Rising Gondolin. So I built up my mod depth, and it's only been like, I would say like 4 months that I've been refreshing my 50 refreshes. And I did understand, and that's why I tell people, like, you don't hear me tell people like, hey, you need to refresh your mod energy, or you because I understand, unless you're in it, and it's different for those accounts that are like, they start and then they never quit, they get fleet crystal right away, and then they like buy a bunch of lightspeed bundles, and then they're able to like have the ability to spend crystals on mod refreshes. So you can't so you have to look at everyone's like circumstances. So right now I can build good mods, and you can but I would say you have to look at the circumstances just the same way I look at all your guys' accounts, and you can't say like, oh, you need to farm this or you need to farm that. Everyone's different. Everyone's farming path is different. Some people return to the game later. Some people started right like a month ago, and they spent a bunch of money, and they have like this ridiculous account, and they're dominating their fleet crystal income, and they're like spending money on crystals to refresh mod energy or something. So it just, you have to look at it as the total picture. And I sacrificed mod refreshes so I can secure with the Leviathan. So I went straight into Executor, into Leviathan, and I saved all my crystals, and I didn't have access to Proving Grounds for Malgus, so I had to get Malgus out of the Proving Grounds. So, and then I 7-starred Executor and Leviathan. So all those crystals I wasn't able to spend on mod refreshes. Now I'm in Kyber, and I get first in fleets every day, so I can refresh my energy, and I'm building my mod depth. So that's why I have good mods. It's not because I didn't understand the concepts of it, because my mods are solid, my characters overall are solid, but I did what was best for my account overall. And if I would have invested more into my mods earlier, it would have hurt my ability to compete in my fleet shard, because it's a really, really old fleet shard. So I had to go for like, and that's what I tell people, if you're a return player, you can catch up, you just have to farm the meta. So I sacrificed a lot of crystals to get ahead of the meta. 2018, early 2018. Like my fleet shard is October 2018 or something. So I started playing in 2018. I know I didn't look at your stuff, Panda. I did ask for your name, but you didn't say anything, so I wasn't able to get to you. But unfortunately my last review is going to be Swag Frog here, because he won my 300 game. Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. Like, you can do it, Randy. You just have to. Hey, Joe Boy, how's it going? You have to. I don't think this is your stuff. Can you look at your code again, Swag Frog? As much as I would like to believe this is your account, I don't think that's right. Yeah, sorry. When I do the live ones, I ask if you're here. But yeah, it's just important that you understand that. Well, it's important for new players or returning players to, because I have a priority or hierarchy of needs. You won, didn't you? You weren't first though, Salasher. So Swag Frog, unfortunately this prize is only one person. You won one compliment. You won one compliment, Salasher. So that's the secondary prize. So your compliment is sweet new scooter, bro. There you go. That's your compliment. So that's what you won. All right. So Swag Frog 4, 6.6 million GP, 3.8 in characters, 2.7 in ships, 8,000 galactic war battles. So here, let's say this. So Swag Frog here is a connoisseur of mods as well. So let's play the 300 game for his account. So Mr. Swag Frog is a mod guide enthusiast. So go ahead. We'll just assume it's within this first page, but let's play the 300 game for Mr. Swag Frog. All right. So let's see. Make your guesses. Where do you think his 300 is? Rex? Okay. Janet? Crex? Rex? Captain Drogon? Oh wow, we got some confidence over here with the Captain Drogon. Darth Vader. Oh man. Man, Swag Frog, these guys have more faith and confidence in your account than they did mine. Look at that. So Rex, Crex. I don't know who Janet is. Who's Janet? Janet Jackson? Which one's Janet? You talked him up? Yeah. I should have talked up my own account. Django? No, okay. Django? Where's Django? Oh, here? Man, look at that. Django. Hux? Okay. Jedi Knight Revan. I'll say, so I'm if I had to guess, right? Here's my guess. I'm saying three 30s, 320s, 310s, 310s, 320s, 300. I think Jedi Knight Revan. Jedi Knight Revan or Captain Rex. I think it's somewhere here. If I had to guess, which would I give him the benefit of the doubt? I'll say Captain Rex. I'll say Captain Rex is his last one, if I had to guess. If I had to guess, I would say Captain Rex. Alright, so who's the lowest that we got? Jango Fett? 245. Alright, so we got 245 there. Trip Zero. Where's Trip Zero? Trip Zero. Anyone guess lower? Drogon? 275. Alright, Darth Vader. Oh, sorry, Darth Vader. 252. Let's see. Hux? Where's Hux? Did I miss Hux? Oh, I did. Hux. Sorry. 258. Let's see. Django, Captain Drogon. 275. I'm just going through all the guesses. Alright, so Rex and Captain Rex are there. So I guessed Captain Rex, right? 301. Hey! Let's see. 294. Oh! Musique and me won. So, good job, Musique. Good job, buddy. I knew you always had it in you. You got the eye. Musique. Just like me. Captain Rex. Ah, it's good. Feels good to be a winner. Not bad. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. With how much time? Galactic War Battles, 8,000. So a little over 2 years. I talked him up too much. I talked him up too much. Hey, he's growing. And that's what I'm saying. Like having knowledge doesn't mean you like. It takes a while. I do like this. You need to get this. You need to find these. Over time, right? Maintain the... Oh, I was going to say maintain the standards, but you did not maintain the standards. I'll say this. You could always find a home. For a health with health primary. Because Barris, like you can... Worst case, like as you start developing these mods, Like Barris would love these mods. Like Barris doesn't matter. Like she doesn't care about speed. She gains so much bonus turn meter that she just needs health with health. Her speed doesn't matter, and she'll just be fine. So you could always find. How can you tell Galactic War to time? What does that mean? How can you tell Galactic War to time? I don't know what that means, to be completely honest with you, Panda. I'm sorry. I don't know how to answer that question. All right. So you got Leia, R9. A decent amount of health, decent speed. Okay. That's good. Oh, okay. How do I do the math? How did the time? Oh, time played. Okay. It's 4,400 galactic war battles in a year. So you divide how many galactic war battles they have by 4,400, and then that's how you get the time. So whenever you see me look at how many galactic war battles they have, then I'm just doing the mental math of whatever that number is divided by 4,400, and then that's how I estimate the time. All right, so your protection's a little low. Like you are only R7. So yeah, so I'm not a big fan of this one, right? Like if you're gonna have a speed arrow, which don't get me wrong, you have because 8,800 is 2 years. So 800 galactic war battles is like 2 to 3 months. So that's why I was able to guess around 2 years, because there's a good time where he's not able to play, like he's not maxing out Galactic Wars in the beginning. So I always round up a little bit. So for this, I do like you can't ignore the diamond and the square. Over time, like you'll find good mods, but I do like to aim for like 10% protection on the square and the diamond, and that's about 20% protection there. You can get up to like 26% between the two of them if you get decent rolls. And then yeah, just whenever you have a decent protection primary with speed, yeah, throw it on there. But R9, like R9, that JML, I would say like it would be great to do that overall if you want a more reliable counters, because like JML can counter JMK, it can counter Rays, it can counter pretty much anything. Like JML, it struggles with C. Like he can't beat C. He struggles against Jabba, but everything other than C and Jabba, like he'll absolutely handedly beat at R9. At R7, it becomes a little less reliable. You can beat like SOKRs, maybe not this SOKR. So yeah, Leia's good. Yeah, I don't have any chat farms, to be completely honest with you. I have 0 community chats or community farms. Maybe one day, I don't know. Your Ray is not very good. I get it's a work in progress. Regardless of like the speed on them, like you don't want crit damage here. You want health or offense. Like crit damage is doing nothing for Ray. The only thing that can crit is her basic. Yeah, so the only thing that can crit was her basic, so it's not good. So like this needs to be health or offense. Ideally, like bare minimum of what I aim for. Whoops, stop it. What just happened here? There you go. All right, so the bare minimum for what you want to on Ray, just about, is you want 200k health. Speed doesn't really matter, and then as much damage as you can. Minimum above 10,000. So raid earlier. She's not in the raid. She's not in the raid. I wouldn't put a character. I wouldn't put mods on a character that you're rearranging for a raid, because you just like shove the old character back. Look how smooth that is. Silky smooth. But yeah, so on Leia. Yeah, but this needs to be health or offense. But even if even if Leia stole mods for the raid, you don't have to put crap mods on Rey because it just like causes you to spend more money. So like just leave her modless, right? And then put the mods back. This is Relic 7. But you can still hit like easily 200k health, 10k damage with a Relic 7. This is okay. This is okay. I would like... This is more of an aesthetics thing. Because this is essentially like 10,000 damage, right? Like, the difference between my and your SLKR's damage is so negligible that it doesn't matter. But on principle, just on principle, I would want at least 10,000. You know what I mean? And it's like, it's so negligibly different that it doesn't matter, right? Like, you hit the benchmark. This is 10k, but it's not. And like, just aesthetically, the aesthetics of how this damage looks displeases me. I would just bump it up to like because you have crit damage, you have good speed, you have okay health, but the aesthetics, like, so your mods on SLK are purely fine, they're good, but the aesthetics of it bothers me. It's 10k, but it's not. It is, but it isn't, right? Look at it. Just like, it's just like, yeah. So exactly, over 10k. I do have over 10k, and I have a health cross. So, you know, like, I think you could find more off, like, there should be offense here. You should have offense here. You know, and then this should have a little more offense. Yeah, so, yeah, Maurice, correct. So I would say, like, if you can find a mod that has offense percent here, and a mod that has offense percent here, this would probably be the chief candidate. Like, you can give this mod to someone else, Jabba or something, whenever you get a Jabba. This would be like an okay Jabba mod, but ideally for SOKR, you want like 5-ish% offense here. So, you know, just whenever you get a chance, replace this one. And then, you know, this one's okay. Like, this one will last you for a really long time. But ideally, you want offense percent here. And then we looked at these. We looked at your speed mods. You said you wanted me to look at Grand Inquisitor. 321. This is good. Offense, health. Damage. Yeah, this is good. That's good. Good mods. Not bad. $334. Hey, look, I read this account. I read it like a book, right? Or did I not? Did I not read it like a book? I was like, fastest, probably 330. Look at this, 334. I read it like a book. 320s? I said it. I was like 320s. I honestly wasn't expecting 320s here. I wasn't. I was expecting in the 310s. A little surprised on this one. 310s though for this one. So like a book. I'm a connoisseur of yeah, I'm a mod connoisseur, so, you know, like this, pinky up, because I'm sophisticated like that, a connoisseur of la mods. All right, good mods, good to like. Don't let all these haters hate on you in your account. Be like, where's your mod depth, bro? Like, for one, you don't have Jabba, so you should be farming Jabba next, right? Like, Jabba should be the next big farm for you. You need to work more on your like, continue farming your ships So your ships are pretty lackluster, to be completely honest with you. Like, this is really upsetting right here. Like, Gear 12, Cad Bane, Gear 12 Bam. Like, get these up to relics. Get your bounty hunters up to relics. It's you only have one capital ship pilot. This was like a bundle. Finalizer was a bundle. So you need to shore up your ships. Shore up your ships. So farm your pilotless ships. Get them up and running. Vulture Droid, get to 7 stars. Galactic Republic. Y-Wing, get to 7 stars. Get Anakin up to relics. Farm all your ships. Just farm all the ships. All the ships. Y-Wing. Yeah. TIE Interceptor. So you have the Interceptor. So you should have Relic 5. Relic 5 your Iden. At least Gear 12. Minimum Gear 12. But Relic 5 ideally for Iden. For this. If you do that, you have like a really reliable counter. So she's not 7 star. Then farm her. Farm her. So I'll say this. Farm Iden, farm this. Like, you have the TIE Interceptor. You have it at Relic 5. Yeah, but you just do it. You just do it. They won't double shard the ships. Today I finished my last hard node farm for ships. Finished it. The only thing I have left is comeuppance, but I'm not going to farm that. So relic, they won't do that though. My last one was the TIE Reaper. So I 7-starred the TIE Reaper. It was my very last hard node ship. This guy doesn't even have the TIE Reaper whatsoever. But yeah, like, farm up, just continue farming your ships. Like, continue farming a minimum 2 hard nodes. Ideally, honestly, if I was you, I would probably be doing more. I would be farming the Y-Wing, the Defender, the Vulture Droid. Yeah, that's what I would be farming. And then after those, I would just like keep farming the rest. Outrider. Honestly, you should be farming Outrider because you need to go for Jabba. Like, Jabba needs to be your big farm. Like, you have JML, you have Leia. Your next big farm should be like Jabba, Profundity. Yeah, Jabba, Profundity should be your next farms. Big ones. So this is good. It was good. It was good. I'm pretty happy. I felt like it's like a goal, you know. When I came back from the game, I was like, I'm just gonna farm all the ships. And it took 2.5 years because I've been playing the game for 2.5 years. So it took me 2.5 years to farm all those ships. I celebrated. I did not celebrate. I did not. I was just like, oh, that's cool. And then I moved on. But I'm pretty happy about it. All I have to do is unlock Profundity, and that's the last ship I have. And I should be finishing that. And like, well, I got a R6 L3, so I don't know, 2-3 weeks I should have Profundity. Or by the next time it comes up, if it's in like 2-3 weeks. If it's earlier than that, I'll miss it, and then it'll be the next time. So probably next month, probably June, whenever Profundity is released in June, then I'll get Profundity. The last ship I need. How are you typing Solasher while riding on your little scooter? You're like, don't get hit, dude. Don't get hit. Keep your eyes on the road. Yeah, you gotta farm your ships. But Jabba, 100%, you should farm Jabba into Profundity for this account. Side farms, Dark Trooper is really good. Yeah, so I think you do need to focus on assault battles too. So you have the Jedi Knight Luke one, you have the Rebel one, you have the Phoenix one, or you can do Night Sisters. Imperial Troopers, like I would relic up your Dark Trooper as a side farm in between, and that'll get you the last one that you need for Empire, I think it is. Empire droids or something. Yeah. But good account overall. Decent mods. You got droids. You got droids on it. But they can CT3. So see droids. Imperial troopers can challenge tier 3. Droids can't. So sooner or later you're gonna need Imperial troopers. Sooner or later. And they're a really good farm too. They beat a lot. They clean up GLs. I think they're a good farm. So Jabba, Profundity, finish your farms as far as farm up all your ships. With Ranchis, you got CT3. Nice. Good job. So yeah. So not a big deal. I do think Imperial troopers are still worth farming, regardless of if you need the CT3 or not. I think they're a really good team. So I like them as a side farm. But put more efforts into your fleets like you're doing. Continue farming all the ships. Like every single ship is needed, believe it or not. There's sometimes I would be putting more effort to get the Inquisitor and SOKR Datacrons. So the Inquisitor ones, not this one. You want the one that's like a book, this one. So you're going to want this top one, and then you're going to want either the First Order Storm Pilot, Datacron at R9, or the SOKR one. So something to think about. Hey, Kenna. Nice. Well, unfortunately, I am stopping here. So I did just finish my stream. So let's see if I can raid someone. But that's all I have to say about your account. You should farm every ship. Yeah, First Order. Yeah, First Order store SF TIE Pilot is the best one. I'm not gonna farm it, but it's good. Yeah, thanks, Music. Thanks for hanging out. Sorry, no roastings today. What's the Thicron? So the Thicron is this one. Just the light side or dark side gain 15% max health and max protection for each other light side or dark side ally. So you should be farming as many as you can. So after you farm the Datacrons that you need, so I farmed like my SOKR Cron, I farmed my Inquisitor Cron, and now I'm just creating as many thick Crons as I can for my team. It's like light side, dark side, whatever. You need as many relic teams as you have. That's how many thick Crons that you should have. So they're good. Every single team can benefit from them. So especially in 5s, they're really good. So that's all I'm doing right now is creating a bunch of level 3s, and then yeah, that's it. Like I created my 2 Crons I needed. Maybe I'll create a JMK Cron. I don't know if I get enough of these thick Crons that I feel comfortable. Then maybe I'll like R9 my Inquisitor one and create a JMK Cron. But otherwise, I'm just gonna keep creating level 3s. So that's the Cron. But they're important. It's important. It's super easy to do. You just put more effort into conquest. Like after you, I'm stopping right now so I can farm the Crons, but I may just finish this too. No, I didn't. So the way you do it with ships is you do it one fleet at a time. Like right now I burst through and I sit around 30 million because I buy mods. So I don't get higher than this because I buy mods with this. But the credits will come over time. And the big thing is like getting first in fleets every day. It really does help. Or getting like as high as you can in fleet arena. And through the galactic war battles and fleet arena, you should earn it over time. How did I get so far so fast? A lot of it was ships. So after I put, and I bought the Lightspeed bundles, but so did everyone else. But I would say focusing on Fleet Arena crystals, doing well in Grand Arena gives me a lot of crystals, and I can refresh everything, and doing the refreshes every day, being smart with my stuff. So, but over time you break, because you don't have as much time, Slasher, because I have 2.5 years time played on my account, where you have, I don't remember how much time you have, like 9 months or something. So you just don't have the time, and you just focus on like one fleet at a time. So you build up your executor, and then you go whatever, like malevolence, a negotiator, and then you work on like your chimera, and then your home one, and then your finalizer. So you just do it one thing at a time. So I have all the prestige and everything I need. I don't prestige everything. So as you can see, like for the finalizer, you only really need 3 abilities. So this one, the basic, and the ult. Like, when's the last time you used this one? I've never used Quell. This one's not a big deal. And as you can see, I still have like over 3,000. So I have enough prestige right now to pretty much have enough prestige for the 2024 fleet and my profundity. So and the credits aren't going to be an issue too. So I'm a slow farm. I'm a slow farm the profundity. I'll probably do like 1 or 2 refreshes a month. I will immediately take it to 5 stars, right? Because 5 stars, I get the extra reinforcement. So I don't like having them sit at 4 stars. But profundity is the best low star capital ship. So I'll take the profundity to 5 stars, and then I'll like do 1 or 2 refreshes a month, while I just to kind of like, because I have so many crystals. The rest of these crystals are for the 2024 fleet. So for the galactic chases, and then taking it to 7 stars. In Conquest, I just do I'm not even far. Normally I would be almost done with my Conquest, but I stopped. So I got to Sector 4 as fast as I can, so I can farm this Datacron node. But after I got to Sector 4, I didn't do anything else. So as you can see, I have like 0 in Sector 5. So, and I did this for a few days now, so I'm way behind than I normally would. Normally I would be just about, in a day or 2, I would be finishing my Conquest. So since I stopped to farm Datacrons, I'm slower than I normally am. But there's plenty of people that are probably finished with their stuff already. You do the 50 refreshes. So if you have the mod, or I'm sorry, if you have the character depth to like push through and do whatever, or if you run your characters to like low stamina, then you can absolutely do the refreshes. So I usually do like 1 refresh in the morning, 1 in the afternoon, 1 in the evening, and I'll just play it like 3 times a day for my Conquest, just so that I can, and I try to keep everyone's stamina to like 80, and then it like heals up. Yeah, boss now, like there's a bunch of characters like that. So yeah, that's how I am where I am in Conquest, but I'm behind. I think pretty soon, how much longer do we have until lockout? Like a few days? 4 days? I don't know. Maybe when I farm like 3 more, I would love some light side Datacrons. A little more. I would like a little more. I don't know. I guess I'll have to like evaluate my teams and see who needs like Datacrons. But in 3s, the Datacrons aren't like super important, but I'll need one for like Radis, Jedi Knight Luke. Jabba really doesn't care. Ray doesn't need it. JML, I have another one. SOKR, I have another one. A lot of these are dark side. So yeah, I guess I'm sitting pretty good for my Datacrons. It's not like a big deal to me, especially in 3s. It's like what, 30% health and protection, which is nice. It's not as effective as 5s, but it's still good. So yeah, I don't know. Maybe pretty soon I'll start working on my other ones, but like Malgus wants Datacrons. Yeah. Decisions, right? Yeah, I probably, honestly, I'm probably going to start doing my conquest. I'll probably start doing it. Looking at it now, like, I have enough. Six Datacrons. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. And then I have these. But I'll be okay. I'll be okay for the first week. I'll probably finish my conquest, and then I can focus all on Datacrons for the rest. Yeah. Yeah, so I'll probably continue, but it doesn't take that long. Just do your 50 refresh if you have the crystals. But if you get like first in fleets every day, and you first in fleets every day, and you do well in conquest, you can easily, yeah, just gold box. Just gold box. I don't see the need to do it. I just don't need the I just don't need Queen Amidala that quick, to be completely honest. Like, I don't know. It's not like a big deal to me, you know? So gold box is perfectly fine. And I'll unlock her in the 5th conquest like I do all the other ones. Yeah, I'm not, my guild isn't like, I'm not in an end game guild. I'm in like a late game guild. So if I was end game, yeah, absolutely. I would go for red box, and then that's expected. But where I'm at, like, gold box is perfectly fine. I unlock it after 5 proving grounds, and that's it. And if you do the 5th box and you buy the pass, you can get it after 6 months. So it's really not a big deal. Oh, you're trying to save your crystals for that? Yeah, it's good. Like, you gotta do it. So that's what my crystals are for. I do buy the bronzium wiring packs, just because I'm like behind. But other than the bronzium wiring packs, I'm gonna buy, like, all these crystals are for that. But I do pretty well in everything. Like, we always win TW. I do well in 594. Oh, this is, yeah, you don't buy the packs, the 10 crystal packs to last year? I'm sure you do. I'm sure you do. But there's only so fast I can spend them because I'm locked behind. Yeah, I'm locked behind with signal data. So signal data is my bottleneck. All right, so this has been fun. Thank you everyone for hanging out with me. Let me go raid you guys out, see what we can find out here. But always a pleasure, always fun. I always enjoy hanging out with you guys. A blast. So thank you everyone who donated, supported, hung out with me. I really do appreciate each and every one of you guys. So who do we have? Sotiko. Sotiko's cool. Start the raid. All right, everyone. Have a wonderful night, evening, afternoon, wherever you are, and I'll see you next time. So I should be streaming tomorrow. So if you guys are on, I'll see you then. All right, take care. Yeah, absolutely a blast over in the YouTube world. So thanks for hanging out, everyone. I'll see you next time. If you guys need anything, hit me up in Discord. I'm always active on there, and